Well, hello there, everybody, and welcome back. Welcome back. My name is Sir Medieval, and today is the magical day of a boss hunt. If you guys saw the title, if you guys saw the description, we are going to be hunting down every single in-game boss in the game today. We're going to start gathering in about 30 minutes here. Right now, we're just leveling up and getting. I'm gonna pass 59 really quick because I was gonna try to hit 60 yesterday, but then I fell asleep because I was super exhausted. But I'm actually at the home stretch right now. After 59, it's just 60 after that, and that's in game for that. But I want to make sure I get that boss hunt going today. Hope you guys are having a good one today. We're gonna get this going in just a bit here. I did an announcement not too long ago in faction chat and global chat, and we're gonna start gathering up everybody that we can. It's gonna be an unflagged event, so nobody will be fighting each other. But we're gonna kill all the bosses. Zinc the Obstructor, freaking Banes, Malevolence is probably gonna kill like half or 80% of the raid. We're gonna take them all down. It's gonna be awesome. What's up, Theseus? How you doing? Fishing's actually a pretty highly requested one in terms of professions and stuff like that. A lot of people really want fishing. Theseus! I just need to get this last stretch. That's all I need. How many deaths you predicting? So, Banes, Zinc the Obstructor, and a few of the other bosses should really melt. Malevolence might potentially kill all of us. That's the one that is the most OP out of all of them. He has this mechanic where when you first start the fight, if you're not standing directly next to him, which most likely a lot of people won't be, he's gonna do this room-wide AoE, and it basically chunks you for all your health. And that was at full level 60s, as well as all full faction gear. And we did that, and he killed all of us when we last did that in a previous iteration. It was insane. So if they haven't nerfed him, I'm expecting a lot of deaths on him. But the other one should melt. Also, for the shield, I'm going to be making a little bit of a video later on today or tomorrow for this, but I actually did get a legendary shield, tier 5. This one is called the Weary Traveler. I was doing Corrupted Breach trains for the past like 2 days or so. We were doing them up in Shattered Mountain, the level 65 ones. And I had a little technique for getting a higher chance of getting the gear, which I'll go over in that video as well. But yeah, I was able to get not just this one, but I got an extra Weary Traveler after I opened like 50 boxes. I got 2 of these. I would have much preferred the Isabella's Chosen, the legendary sword that I was really hoping for, but I'll take this one. Guaranteed I'll probably never get this one again, but in the full release, if I'm able to get at least Isabella's Chosen, I'll be happy. Do regions have different levels, or do they scale with yours? They have different levels, so they'll stay the same. The only thing that seems to scale right now is people were theorizing that the actual Corrupted Breaches might scale depending on how many people were there. So it appears that that one actually might scale, but I haven't done a lot of testing of it yet. But people that have been testing, like yesterday, they were saying that it scales, it seems. Will there still be players playing after this preview event? No, everybody's going to get wiped and the server's going to close after this preview event. There will be a third alpha test, though. We don't know exactly when it'll start, hopefully right after this one. But yeah, there's going to be another alpha test right after this one. Hopefully that's going to lead all the way up to beta next year and full release. And also keep in mind, they're going to be adding more stuff during that alpha test. They want to focus more on the mid to in-game content, which yeah, they definitely need to get some more content in the game, especially a little bit on the PvP side. Honestly, I think that could be really good, and touch up the combat a little bit, do some balancing. You guys have probably seen that people have been spamming Hatchet a lot. I've been loving Sword and Shield. I don't really do Hatchet a whole lot, but it is really nice for the Berserk skill, especially because they made it where it like auto casts whenever you cast it, it ticks it really fast. As before, like Last Stand, for instance, on the sword, the defense ability that you could pop, that one you could actually interrupt. But the Berserk one you can't seem to interrupt, which is really nice. They say you'll be with 1,000 players in a server. Yeah, they were aiming for higher. When they did the stress test, it seemed like we had more than that, but it's hard to say. But yeah, they're aiming for like the 1,000 to 2,000 range last time they publicly talked about it, and they're going to be trying to expand as time goes on. And yep, level 58. I was trying to get 59 or 60 last night, but I got super tired, so I went ahead and stopped. Figured since we're already at this point, this is the point where you really don't have to worry about much. The only difference between like somebody who's level 55 or even 50 and 60 is just their attributes. But if you're wearing the same gear as them, then you're pretty much good. But we were talking about this earlier today, how it would be nice if in the future they added another tier, like tier 6, maybe even tier 7, because it would definitely be good to get some extra tiers of gear, especially one that you can wear at level 60 specifically. You mentioned previously you played World Online. Are you interested in Dual Universe? Dual Universe was pretty cool. I actually did like the look of that one a lot. It reminded me a lot of like Space Engineers and Empyrean Galactic Survival. I'm just not really good at the space build, the ship building. I'll be honest. That's the only part that I really suck at. So that's what makes both that game and Starbase really intimidating for me. But yeah, they do look awesome though. They do look really good. How can you get into alpha? You probably have to either you could probably pre-order, or you'll have a chance of getting into it just by default, because they usually send emails out to people that have signed up on the website. Can you show your stats? Yeah, earlier I was testing this out. I had about 18k health with my sword out, because I get a bonus for having my sword out, but I also had on all my faction gear, because your faction gear gives you constitution gems. Right now I'm wearing mostly faction gear, but I'm wearing the soldier helmet, so I'm not getting the full constitution out of what I'm using right now. So right now it's only like 15k with this and about 17k with my sword. That's also the food buffs that add on to that too. So if I had 3 food buffs, it'd be even more. And if I had a third faction piece on right now, I'd probably be at around about like 18 to 20k health. And yeah, another alpha after the beta, and then a beta, yeah. And my skill tree on my hammer, yeah, absolutely. I didn't finish maxing out the hammer yet. Usually I would go Shockwave, Path of Destiny, all capped out, and then Mighty Gavel to get this Justice for All attack. Right now I've kind of spec'd more into the Mighty Gavel, because this one's really, really good for doing a lot of DPS to people and keeping them CC'd. But yeah, I usually go Shockwave, Path of Destiny especially is really good, and the Mighty Gavel. Can also compete in the world boss event. Yep, absolutely. Anybody over level 10, if you want to jump into this world boss event we're going to start gathering for in a little bit, feel free. I'm going to start advertising it as soon as I get back to town. We're going to start meeting in Brightwood. Make sure to bring some potions, make sure to bring some food. Might want to bring a few corrupted tinctures if you have them, because after the event's done we'll probably do a corrupted breach train, but it's up to you. We won't do that until the very end though, so you'll still be able to fight the bosses. And what's my favorite thing about New World? This is part of it, the visuals. Morningdale especially is one of my favorite zones. I've always loved regions that have constant rain. That's why I've stuck here like pretty much my entire experience almost during the preview. I've also explored all the other points of interest in the game in previous iterations, so I didn't need to re-explore them. But Morningdale is really nice for me, and the visuals in general for this game are really good. Also, the sound design is pretty impressive. I do like the combat as well. I've always been a fan of action combat. This one does have some work to do in terms of balancing and whatnot for the combat system, but I do still enjoy it. Especially the sword and shield combat is really fun for me. And wait, you have all in HP? Yeah, I pretty much stack Constitution, and then I usually go with Jewelry that gives me strength for my DPS. Most of the time you'll get, especially leveling up, you'll get a lot of your damage from your gear. So I don't really ever have to worry about that. I usually just go straight tank. And that's going to serve me well in this event, because I'm going to try to tank the bosses if they pay attention to me. But they usually rotate aggro, and we don't have the ability that can... we don't have the perk on our shield charge ability anymore that lets us taunt. So it'll probably be switching aggro quite a bit. And how do you kill someone with 20k health? It's not too much, especially if you got like a hatchet or something. Any kind of PvP gear, like a good sword and shield or a hatchet, and you just keep whacking them, you're probably gonna kill them. It's just that you gotta keep them down, because they'll have more chances to get back up and get back into the fight. And do you expect that everyone will pick the same build? No, because there's more variety in terms of what you can go in your builds. You could technically go DPS build if you wanted to, like mostly into strength, at least 30 constitution, something like that, and go hatchet or sword. You could still get away with doing stuff like that. Boom. All right, let me get rid of this one. 59, baby. All right, let's go ahead and get ready for the event. I'm gonna go ahead and start gathering people up in about 14 minutes, but first I'm gonna head over to Brightwood, and then we're gonna start close to 12 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll start overall in about 43 minutes if we can. I'll start heading over right now though. I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna tell TP to Eastburn. Oh, actually, I need to go to Mountain Rise really quick up north because I need to see if, no, actually, I can do it later. Never mind. Is it pretty grainy? Hold on, because I did increase the bitrate yesterday and the day before. It's at 6,200 for 1080p. Let me put it at 6,500. See if that helps a little bit. See how that goes. Let me also close out some background programs. Okay. Yeah, tell me if that fixes it. Hopefully it does. I've been really pushing the bitrate. I usually never go this high, like at all. What server? We're going to be on the Fanglethorn server. And skill crafting while leveling after you hit max. Good thing to do there is to go out and gather mats from. So when you're out hunting, for instance, you'll get a lot of tier 5, tier 4 mats. You want to salvage those down. Salvage down the refined materials, and then you're going to get a lot of like tier 2, tier 3 at the end of that, and you'll be able to use that for crafting instead. I could probably wait to get the, hold on, let me see if it shows up here. Where is it? Merkgard Arena. Tell me that's the one. I'll have to find out when I get over there, but I don't think I can reset the cooldown for this, so yeah. Okay, so we're going to go to Brightwood. Let me unflag. Can you show your sword build on stream? Yeah, my sword build, very particular with this one. I love going Whirlwind Blade. It used to be I did a lot of shield bash, but ever since one of the previous patches in the previous iteration, I started going Whirlwind Blade heavily as my R ability. Leaping Strike, I tend to prefer way more over the shield charge, even though most people, some PvPers will probably tell you to go shield rush. But I use Leaping Strike for the charge strike. That gives you active cooldowns reduced by 35%, as well as the next damage will deal an extra 50%. Plus, it's a really good gap closer for me. For my last ability, I usually go Shield Bash if I'm doing PvP. I used to go Final Stand, but they nerfed it quite a bit during one of the previous iterations. So I stopped using that, and now I usually use Shield Charge or something like that. This time around, I might actually go back with Final Stand, though, because we might need it. I'm not sure how Malevolence is going to go, to be honest with you, because he does have an actual ability that starts at the very beginning of the fight. If we're not all like on the same part where Malevolence is, which guaranteed there's not going to be everybody on that platform, he does this room-wide AoE, and he'll probably kill like 50% of the raid. The combat doesn't seem very in-depth and quite rigid. Do you have any opinion on that? I can understand when people have issues with the combat system. I do like the combat itself. I've always been a fan of action combat, and I like what they're going for with the weight that it has and whatnot. One thing that I usually hear is that people wish that we didn't have shared cooldowns. The thing to understand with that, for instance, is that if you did not have shared cooldowns, people that are experienced in PvP would be able to destroy you hardcore in PvP if you did not have it, because there's so many CC abilities, like for Warhammer, for instance, that if let's say I pop my sword and shield out first, I do a Leaping Strike, shield charge you to knock you down right after, then I pop in my Warhammer and do a shockwave so you can't get out of it because it's pretty, you can dodge it, but pretty wide AoE. Then I hit you with the Mighty Gavel first to knock you down and hit you twice with that. And then if you try to run away, hit a Path of Destiny. Then I could switch to my Life Staff, teleport after you, probably get my Fire Staff out and incinerate if I'm, or no, at that point I'll only have 3 weapons, but at that point I could probably switch back to my sword and my cooldown for my Leaping Strike might be up. Like, it would be an absolute nightmare. There's a reason why we can't do that. Like in games like Guild Wars 2 and ESO, for instance, how people would stance, you do not want that to happen in this game. There's got to be another way to fix it without us having to do that, because it would be a nightmare. It would really be, especially in open world PvP and the territory wars. There used to be, because we've seen a little bit of what could happen in previous tests. In the alpha, the Warhammer used to be the most powerful weapon by far. It was so powerful that the ability called Path of Destiny, the one that where you slam on the ground and it's like a forward AoE, that one would actually two-shot you. Like, it was so powerful. You would do this, and that would two-shot you. We don't know what the other weapons are going to be like, the ones that they're currently reworking. But when they put those into the game, if we didn't have shared cooldowns and they had some OP abilities, the meta would just change. People would be just, you know, spamming whatever OP abilities are on those, switching to other ones and completely destroying people. But I'm kind of curious to see what they could do to kind of fix that, like fix around it. Because yeah, the hatchet spam is kind of bad. It doesn't feel great. There are ways to get around the hatchet spam, but if there's like 2 or 3 people just whacking at you hardcore, it can be pretty tough. It does need some refining, yeah. They could just slap diminishing returns on for PvP, which is true, yeah, which is absolutely true. I'm not sure exactly what the best way to do it would be, honestly, but I hope they do figure it out. I know they're going to get a lot of feedback, especially on the hatchet. I was thinking personally, if they made it where, because Final Stand, like the sword and shield has been really getting the short end of the stick in the previous iterations. When the Final Stand was nerfed, that kind of screwed us up, because then hatchet became like almost the best weapon to tank with to avoid dying, because the Final Stand ability on the sword that's supposed to give you damage reduction, that can get interrupted. So if you're in the middle of fighting a boss, sometimes it could be detrimental to try and cast that. But if they made it where it reduces stagger, or you're immune to stagger, sword and shield would become more popular probably. And then yeah, they could definitely put something on the other weapons too. It would be cool if we had other weapons that had mobility skills besides the life staff, so we didn't have to just rely on that in PvP and stuff like that. Would be pretty nice. But I'm sure they'll come up with something. I hope that with the feedback people give, they'll find out what the best way to go about it would be, because yeah, it does need some tuning for sure. I just find it very basic, like every person would have almost had the same builds. Yeah, right now, with the lack of weapons, I think that's the biggest thing, because we were supposed to get more. We were supposed to get the great axe, the pistol, the rapier, that halberd that showed up in the Corrupted Breach dev blog looked really nice. We were supposed to get a lot more, at spear too. But without those, yeah, it really doesn't feel that unique. And especially what I was hoping would happen was that the rapier and the spear weapons were going to be majorly dex weapons. I was hoping it would work like that, so that you would see more people wearing maybe not wearing medium armor, but going dex builds. Because right now they got the short end of the stick a little bit, because musket and bow are the only like strict dex weapons. But if they had like at least one melee that really benefited way more off dex than strength, I think that'd be a really good start. And then if they also buffed up the focus attribute so that the cooldown reduction thing was actually viable, because right now it's not really working that well at all. And what do you think will be priorities? It seems like content for sure. Most likely balancing the combat as well, I would hope. But yeah, content they'll definitely need. Not sure exactly which way they're going to go with that, but hopefully we get at least a little bit of PvP content, and also some PvE in there as well. And I think they probably would nerf the life staff dash. I wouldn't be surprised. But I would hope they would put in some other mobility skills possibly for the other weapons. Maybe like for when we get a greatsword, if they added a charge ability, that would make things a little bit easier, so people didn't just have to use the life staff with whatever build they were rocking. All right, let's see here. Starting to gather up in Brightwood for the World Boss, Field Boss event. Meeting outside the North Gate. All levels welcome. Come on over. Experience the end game with us. Bring pots, food. All right, people, we're gonna meet outside the North Gate, Northwest Gate. Northwest Gate. What's that Warhammer? This one is Defiled Warhammer, pretty sure. Oh, just a regular, actually. Because it's Star Metal, you'll see this effect like this, and because it's infused with a fire element, you'll see the actual element as well here. I can invite some people to the group. Is it worth to put points into dex instead of strength if you're going sword, bow, life? Yeah, because the sword will benefit off of dexterity as well. One thing I was really hoping though with the spear weapon and the rapier though is that we would get those weapons and they would just be strictly dex, because I think it would be really nice for build composition if we had some weapons that were just solely those ones, so you'd see more uniqueness in people's build. And the hatchet needs a nerf. Honestly, before in the previous iterations, the hatchet was like the last one to get its buff or not get nerfed, basically. Because sword and shield used to be pretty awesome. Warhammer was OP, but they never really touched hatchet a lot. And hatchet became the go-to. So right now we're kind of in that phase right now where hatchet really hasn't had a proper nerf like the other ones have. So that's why you see a lot of people rocking hatchets right now, because they just haven't got around to it yet. Because when they nerf these weapons, they nerfed them hard. Like Warhammer was in a very sorry spot for a long time when they first nerfed it. It was super powerful. You got to understand, if they did not nerf Warhammer, that's all you'd be seeing right now. And then somebody would like Path of Destiny you, it would two-shot you. You'd get hit by the initial hit, and then you see this part that it created right over here, that kind of that back shot. It would knock you forward, and you could get hit by that too, and you just die right after. What server? Fanglethorn, US West. All right, let's see. Oh, Blixer. All right. Starting the gathering of the World Boss event. Meeting at the Northwest Gate. Come experience the end game with us. Hold on. Come on over, guys. Make sure to unflag as well. Honestly, we could probably do this with like a total of 20 people, but we could zerg the crap out of these bosses. We can get everybody we can. This will be really fun. Got some people coming over. All right, sweet. Yeah, if you're on Fanglethorn server, doesn't even matter what level you are. We're gonna take you over there. I can tank the boss initially, or any of our 50s could. It really doesn't matter. They're not that tough. Just if you're like level 30 or something, try not to get hit in the face. Malevolence is the one I'm really worried about, to be honest with you, because that one might kill like 50% or 80% of the raids. So we're gonna have to watch out with that one. All right, let's see. I can invite like 2 more people. This thing will work. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna say it. Oh, there we go. Group's full. You'll get credit as long as you hit it. Oh, and fair warning, I don't think they've really touched up the loot tables yet, so more than likely, a lot of people are going to get some gray gear or like some complete crap or like nothing at all. That was something that they've gotten feedback on, because they really need, because like for an actual boss, you should have a chance of getting something nice. Nobody's ever gotten like a legendary, let alone even a lot of purples from them at all. You barely get a blue sometimes, but we'll see. Group's full, but we're meeting at the Northwest Gate of Brightwood. Come on over. You'll still get credit. It's depressing that they got to max level in a few days. You know, don't worry about that too much, because a lot of what that was some people discovered that you could do that delivery mission exploit like really early on. That's what you guys saw. Like when I made the video for the fast leveling experience and whatnot, I put a little bit of a graphic in there because I wanted to make that guide with legit methods, because I had a feeling they were going to nerf the crap out of those. People were stacking up delivery missions and getting like 9.6k or so per mission, and they could stack up to like 30 of them and turn them in all at once. That was the big reason you saw so many people so high level, but that won't happen next time. They got pretty nerfed. Don't worry about that. What level are you? 59. Is the musket ever been OP? Never. Musket, let me think. No, musket was always in the doghouse. Always. Always, yeah. Which was strange because I always felt like, I mean, it's a gun. It should do more damage than a bow, right? But I don't know. Some people were saying maybe it's like that because there's no bullet drop and it's not that bad on the reload time. So if you were just two-shotting people, that'd be kind of an issue. But I don't know. I don't know. They can still be pretty good on defense though in like a faction war. But yeah, they were always in the doghouse pretty much. What's the XP buff you get when you tag for PvP? Oh, it's 10%. Should be 10%. 10% XP buff. And it should be a good thing to use if you're doing like corrupted breach trains and nobody else is around, or you're doing like group farming and you don't see anybody else in the area kind of thing. Still gathering in Brightwood for the server-wide event. Come hunt down all the bosses with us. This is going to be super fun. I can't wait. Honestly, yeah, the bosses are going to melt. Let me tell them too. Also, fair warning. But it's the experience that counts. Oh, my freaking headphones are getting in the way. Earphones. All right. How cool would it be to take a group out in a dungeon, start on one side, and you take out a group starting on the other side? Oh, like a what do they call those? Like an Albion. That was something I wanted to talk about more too. I did suggest it a little bit one time. What do they call those in Albion? Hell something. Where you teleport into a portal and it's in a dungeon and you can PvP with the other group. Hell spawns or hell something. I'm sure somebody knows. Can you re-invite me? Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Still gathering in Brightwood. Hellgates, that's the one. Thank you so much. Thank you. What's your thoughts on the magic staff system? It seems super clunky, sadly, and stiff. Yeah, I didn't really like the, I mean, the spells are cool and all, like, you know, Meteor and whatnot. Immolator's pretty nice on the fire staff, but I didn't really like the fact that it, like, locked you in place that hard. Like, the animation lock is insane. I get that mages, you know, in some games, or at least in the older school ones, they were pretty keen on standing still when casting spells. But I do have to admit, I really preferred games where you were able to cast while moving, at least in some things that made sense, or an auto attack while moving as a mage. That's the ones I really liked. Yeah, what they got right now, though, I think the animation lock is just too much on the mage staff. It can be super detrimental in PvP if you're trying to basic attack spam somebody, and then like a hatchet guy or a sword and shield guy even comes up on you and just starts going to town. Like, there's nothing, it's gonna hurt you doing that kind of thing. Hellgate, though, that's the one. But there was talk of some potential other staffs, like other magic, popping up in the future. They actually did, and I'll tell you guys this now because I'm pretty sure it already got leaked the moment that they discussed it. But they hinted at ice being the next one, potentially. Don't quote me on that because I'm not sure if that'll be the next one, but if it is, that would be pretty sick. I bet that would be the one to counter melee, if anything. If they actually put ice magic, that's always been a notorious one for taking out melee users. I kind of hope that they make it pretty strong too if they do ice. I might be inclined to go mage a little bit if they do. But I gotta get the great sword and the great axe no matter what. Oh wait, hold on. We're getting a super good turnout. Let's see, 24 minutes. all the in-game bosses. Come meet us in Brightwood. Let's do this. Fire staff dash. Yeah, the wind up on the fire staff dash is really bad. It's also very easy to see that coming. I mean, somebody just dashes in a straight line and has that fire trail behind them. Like, nobody's gonna walk in that. Yeah, that magic system, it's kind of cool. I mean, granted, the magic system is pretty new. Before they had this alpha, or this version in general, it was the gauntlets, like in the 2018 to 2019 alpha, for instance. That was the magic weapon, and all that it could really do was heal. They didn't add these fires, like the fire staff and the life staff. This came like around what was it, March of this year, something like that. Like it wasn't in the previous tests right away. So all that you're seeing with the magic system, this is relatively new. But they were really good at patching, actually. Like they smashed through the patches when they did them. I was expecting the last patch before one of the previous iterations to close that we would get the Great Axe, because they would do these monthly patches where they just had a ton of changes in them, instead of like the weekly ones. And when they did the content patches, they were adding, like, I probably can't say too much about that, but they were adding quite a bit. So I'm hoping they keep up that same pace when the game launches, or when the third alpha starts, because they were doing some pretty good work in there. I want ice and dark magic. Yeah, ice, dark one, necromancy was another one that was highly requested. Ice, if ice turns out to be the next one, I think that's going to change the meta quite a bit, especially for mages. Mages are kind of in the doghouse right now in a couple ways, but it shouldn't be that way forever, especially if they add like not just ice, but like lightning magic. That would be super sick. What do you think about the musket or bow? Musket's kind of always been in the doghouse. I feel like it's more weaker than it should be. I do like the skills though, like the sticky bomb, for instance, reminds me a lot of Halo. Anytime you have a bomb that sticks to the enemy, you know, I just automatically fall in love with it. Plus, the handling of it isn't too bad. The bow is where it's at though, honestly. I played a lot with that in previous tests, and that one was super powerful in a lot of ways, especially when you stacked dexterity. The penetrating shot for that skill or weapon was amazing. Like that one, you could shoot somebody and then chain a penetrating shot and chunk them for a lot of their damage. And the rapid fire was good, but if you got really close to somebody and did the spread shot, you'd chunk them for about 50% to 80% of their health. Isn't the halberd the weapon from DS3? Possible. Well, I never really played that much of Dark Souls 3, to be honest, but halberd, yeah, halberds are really cool weapons though. That one was shown in the Corrupted Breach dev blog. I'm not sure if that's a real one, but if you go back to the Corrupted Breach dev blog where they first introduced it and look at the first weapon or first picture, then you'll see it right there. It looks awesome. Yeah, they definitely need to get some more weapons though, especially because in previous interviews they've talked about how they always want to work on the combat, they always want to work on adding more weapons. So like right now, even if people don't feel like this is unique, could you imagine what this would be like with 20 plus weapons or so? Like you got dual wielding, we've already seen great axes, we've seen unconfirmed footage of the greatsword. Here's where I saw it. If you go to the Steam page of New World and you go to the description and you expand it, there's going to be a part where it shows off the mage fire staff, like a mage is doing a meteor on top of these corrupted that are coming towards the fortress. If you look on the left side of that mage, and it does it from multiple angles, the guy standing on his left side looks like he has a greatsword. Nobody was able to figure out what that weapon was for the longest time. It looks like a greatsword. The way he's holding it and everything, it's very thin for a greatsword, but that's what it looks like. We've already seen spears, we've seen pistols. Like once we get all those weapons in with their own skill trees, we're gonna have some more unique builds popping up, hopefully. They definitely got to work on getting those in. And throwing hatchet is pretty strong right now, insanely strong, especially with the stagger system they've got. But I don't think it'll be that way forever. Hatchet was pretty much the only one to avoid a nerf so far. And I'm still kind of salty about it, honestly, because when they nerfed Final Stand on the sword and shield, that was like my bread and butter. Like if you thought any of the people that were warriors were tanky now, When we had Last Stand, it used to be called, and it was working, oh my god. We could take on 20 people, pop that thing, and we would not go down for the 15 or 20 seconds that it lasted. It was insanely good. What are we waiting for? We're just waiting about 18 more minutes or so. We're waiting for everybody we can, and then we're going to go ahead and head out because we're going to go ahead and hunt down all these bosses, all that we can. Wait, hold on. 18 minutes. Come join the server-wide field and world boss hunts. All levels welcome. Meeting in Brightwood. Perfect. It seems they had all the weapons ready when they're out. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, why are they no out? Honestly, I'm not sure, because I felt like Great Axe was pretty close to being ready. My theory is, though, because with around the time that the delay happened is around the time that we were supposed to get, like, the last patch, for instance. I think something may have happened. I don't know what happened there that caused the delay, but whatever that was, maybe if it was like a coding issue or because it was related to the pandemic, like they said, that probably pushed those weapons back quite a bit back. Like they couldn't finish them in time. Maybe they tried to put in a build that had all the weapons and it just broke everything. Like there was something that happened where they had to start from scratch on a specific part. I'm not sure, but that's my theory, because we actually did play with the Great Axe in a previous event. It only had 2 skills, but it was working though. I actually loved carrying it around on my back because it looks so awesome. But yeah, we never got it though, so that's my guess. But will you release a highlight showing the boss skills? Really want to stay and watch, but yeah, I'm definitely planning to if I can. I'm gonna try not to talk as much while we're actually doing the fight so that I can chop it up and put it on later. But I'll explain a little bit of the mechanics while we're doing the fight and whatnot as well. And we got 15 minutes, okay. Server wide. Come on, people, let's go. What is the world boss hunt? We're gonna go north. We're taking all these people north and we're gonna hunt down all the end game bosses and storm the north. We're gonna try to see if we can get the corrupted Spriggan quest. If we're able to, and if we can take on Merkgard, we might be able to get everybody that can take the quest keys to try and fight the corrupted Spriggan as well. We're gonna take down Captain Thorp. We're going for all the bosses that are in the north, and I know exactly where they are as well. We're gonna mess them up. We're going for Banes, Zinc. I love Zinc so much. Oh man, Zinc is gonna get destroyed. The bosses are probably gonna melt, honestly, and they're probably gonna drop pretty crap loot. Maybe 1 or 2 people might get either a purple, possibly a legendary. I don't think they fixed up the loot tables though, but we'll see what happens there. Wait, hold on. Northwest gate. Fair warning. All right, and then I'll do one more announcement. Want some tier 4 gathering tools? Oh, actually, you know, I'm okay because I've actually started another character. I have another. I had it. I don't know why I even did this, but I had pre-ordered the game multiple times because I had another Steam account and computer that I was using, my old one. So I actually started another character, and I've been playing on that one on and off, and leveling that one's life skills up. So I'm not gonna worry about life skills too much on this character. I want to try and see if I can get at least a little bit of decent stuff crafted before the preview event ends. I don't know if we'll have enough time. I wish we could get the 660 gear crafted, but we gotta wait. We also gotta wait for the benches to level up, and I don't think we have enough time to get all the benches to tier 5, but we'll see. Katana, great axe. Yeah, honestly, if we, oh man, I could imagine Katana being really sweet as well. One thing that oh yeah, any good place to level harvesting at? Yeah, one thing I forgot to mention in one of my last guides, if you're looking for herbs or you want a good place to go harvesting, go down to First Light. First Light is like the gold mine of herbs. When this zone was first introduced and people started farming down there, go to the fortress and then do like a loop around. You're gonna find a crap ton, and I do mean a crap ton of herbs, and you'll mass level your harvesting. Also, Windsward around Bison Island, you'll find a lot of hemp, but definitely go down to the First Light fort. You'll find a lot of herbs over there for like alchemy. What server am I on? NA, US West, and Fanglethorn is the server. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good turnout. Making my way to Brightwood, perfect. This is gonna be insane. I can't wait for this. Even with like 10 people, you could take some of these bosses on. Malevolence is the one that I'm seriously worried about, though. We're gonna have to set up camps before we do Malevolence, because that one's gonna be a little bit tough. A little bit tough for sure. Another way to combat the shared cooldown thing, at least to the point of making it feel less poop, is to buff the cooldown stat so it's not useless. Yeah, that would honestly be really good, because yeah, the focus stat is pretty bad right now. If they buff that one up, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. And there's also perks that are supposed to give you reduced cooldown on weapons, so that would definitely help too. I think there's ways they could definitely work that stuff out. I'm trying to think, there was a skill that actually reset your other cooldowns previously too. Can't remember which weapon it was for. I think it was the final stand possibly, or something in the sword tree. I can't remember right now though. Oh yeah, you know what? I think that was another part of why they nerfed it, if I remember right, because there was something. I'm pretty sure it was Last Stand, where it'll reset your other cooldowns when you used it, which is kind of crazy because we would initiate on people, knock them down, mess them up a little bit, then reset the cooldowns. I think it was that one. I might be thinking of something else though. Do you know what would happen? Oh, thick hide or thick leather. Yeah, thick leather for some reason is in a weird spot right now. Usually you're supposed to be able to find it north of Brightwood, just going to hunt the frost fur wolves over here. But for some reason it doesn't seem to be dropping, because I went over there and tested it on them. And I also went around and fought the levels, like the level 35 animals. None of them are given it right now, which is weird. So I'm not sure. It might be a little bugged out right now. And you mentioned alchemy. Will they add alchemy? Oh yeah, alchemy is already in the game. If you go to a Arcana table, that's basically what the alchemy is. So you can craft potions, like the mana tinctures. You can craft disease cures, shock extractors, burn bombs. I think this stuff, like the poison antidote, is going to be way more useful when they actually put in different kinds of magic too. They definitely need to get some lightning magic for sure, and ice. Ice would be amazing. But you got some other buff potions that you can make in here too. Hatchet had one? Okay, yeah, that might be what I'm thinking of. Musket might still work. I'm not sure. If it is, that would be really cool too. What's my attributes? I started putting a little bit more into strength this time around, but 78 constitution with 19k health currently, but I'm also not wearing a full set of tier 5 corrupted gear, because that gear set actually gives you free constitution gems, so I'm not using full constitution stuff right now. My helmet isn't the faction gear. 10 minutes. Meet us at the northwest gate of Brightwood. Ten minutes. 10 minutes. Let's do this. This is gonna be insane. How long does it take to get max level? Probably like a few days, actually. If even though they nerfed the deliveries, if you focus on chaining together faction missions, like you just grab all the faction, like once you get to level 10 or choose your faction, grab all the faction missions you can in an area, even the PvP ones if you can, and then grab regular quests, do them all in a chain or the ones nearby, then turn them all in at once. You'll get a lot of XP doing that. Or if you can't PvP because there's like too many people running around that are killing you, do the main storyline quest, but also pick up the PvE faction missions that you can. And that's going to help a lot. Also, let me lower the bitrate on the stream a little bit because I did drop a couple frames. Hoping it should be okay, but let me just put it down to 6,300 just to be on the safe side, and hopefully that'll be all right. How about like weapon poisoning like in RuneScape, or like acid that you could throw at enemies? Will that be a thing maybe? That could be. Yeah, it definitely could be. Focus right now is in a really good stat. It doesn't reduce your cooldowns past a certain point, so focus isn't really used that much. If it was fixed though, if it was actually viable, I bet it'd be used quite a bit, and probably pretty viable in a couple ways if you could reduce your cooldowns. But something like that would be really cool, Asuka. I think that could become a thing in the future, because this game does seem to follow a little bit of a monster hunter mindset, where you can prepare for different fights and stuff like that by using consumables and things that'll help you in the fight. So I wouldn't put it past them. Will we get XP from this? Absolutely. During the... So if you have... All right, there you go. What's your time? My play time? Well, I know right now, like overall, counting this test as well as the previous iterations, 1,200 hours currently. With the New World, this version, because I did play the 2018 alpha. That was the open world PvP version. But yeah, this one, specifically this version, I have about 1,200 hours so far. And that was from starting back in February of this year. In the when the alpha first began. Anybody got a group for Byron? Settlement or fort? Settlement. Level from 40 to 60. Yeah, faction missions, corrupted trains, those are really good. The corrupted breaches up at Shattered Mountain, these level 65 ones, you could technically do this with like 40 or like 20 people that are level 40 plus, or even lower than that. Like a lower amount of people, because they can give a lot of XP, but you can actually zerg them down. But yeah, they're really good for leveling up and getting faction tokens and stuff like that, so it's really good to have that kind of stuff too. Five minutes. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, don't do any life dashing, because we're gonna have people here that probably don't have the life skill or life dash skill, so we're gonna just run it. We're gonna run all the way there and kill everything in our way. By the way, I'll reveal the boss path as we go. I know exactly which one we're going for first. It's gonna be so fun. If you prefer this one or the old open world PvP one, so I'm able to enjoy the game both ways, or enjoy games both ways. Like if games have open world PvP and a PK system, I can still enjoy them, because having that adrenaline and that ability to, you know, get mad at whoever killed you, come back later after you've leveled up your character and become more proficient and gain more skill and gain revenge. That kind of thing I really like. But I'm also, if it's not that case and the game has, you know, decent enough content or is just enjoyable for me, then I can still enjoy it without that. But in terms of which one I prefer more, it's hard to say because I probably had more time with this one at this point than that one. So it's definitely hard to say. I would say that I was definitely the entire way through having fun with that one more. Yeah, I think I can say that. Yeah, I was having fun with that version more the entire way through. Whereas this one, the fun started around like 40 to 60, and then the honeymoon phase didn't really last as long as in that version kind of thing. But with more content, I think that they could definitely get to that point for sure. Can you show us your hammer skills? Yeah. For hammer, I haven't really leveled it up that much. Right now, I've only got Mighty Gavel at this point. Mighty Gavel, the Justice for All perk for this one is really good because this skill is extremely powerful in PvP. You can knock somebody down with this and then hit them again with this extra one, and it does a crap ton of damage. And then Shockwave and Path of Destiny are ones that I always get to for the AoE. Is this Battlegrounds? No, this is going to be a world boss hunt. So we're going to be hunting down every single world boss and field boss we can, and then storming the north right after. Three minutes. Yeah, make sure not to use the life dash ability too much, though. We want to stay together. What server? We're going to be on the Fanglethorn server, US West. 2 minutes. Are you live? Yep. This is such a good turnout. This is going to be insane. This is going to be a showcase of what you guys can actually do at in-game in terms of if you got your own group of 5 or 10 people in your guild and you want to go out and hunt down field bosses, or you know, try out the Eden Grove Tower, for instance, which a lot of people haven't seen the Eden Grove Tower. That's going to be one of the closest things to what we have as an open world raid, along with the first place we're going. I can't wait to show you this one. Once we get started, I'll let you guys know exactly where we're going first. All right, prepare. I wish we had raid groups. That was something I also requested too. We definitely need raid groups. Avoid using life staff. Want to make sure everyone keeps up. Setting off in 1 minute. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and activate my food. Oh, I hope you guys are ready. Let me take a picture of this. There's so many people. Took a picture. Let me do paint. Beautiful. All right, people, it's time to smack these bosses down. Let's go. Come on. About to tear these people apart. All right, so first one, we're gonna go to one of the first areas that's considered an open world raid. You're gonna like this one quite a bit. This is one of the harder bosses. One of my favorites, actually. I'll show you when we get there. Let's rock and roll. Hold on, hold on. Avoid using. Stay together. Stay together, stay together, stay together, stay together. Avoid using the life dash. Just run. Just run, just run, just run. So many. How many people do you think can be in one server at a time? Right now, I'd probably peg it at like 2,000 or 3,000, possibly. I'm not sure how much they've expanded it. This way. Left. Left. Left, 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 left. Come on. That's right. That's right. Come on, baby. Oh my god. Don't let me die. Don't worry. Nobody else is allowed to die before me. That's the rule. I'm the only one that's dying first. Look at this crap. Oh yeah, follow the yellow circle shield. I'm so glad I got the... Oh, this works. I have the legendary shield, so it's easy to spot. Oh baby. All right, so we're gonna head for the outpost first to set our respawn point. Then we're gonna set up tents. Regroup. Regroup, 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 regroup. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Kill all the mobs. Stop and kill mobs, stop and kill mobs. If you die, just keep coming north. Stop and regroup. Hold on. Oh, God. Actually, come on. If you guys die, come up to the Cleves Point outpost. That's where we're gonna meet. I gotta get my freaking life staff out. Hold on. So I can get to the head of the train. Okay, come north and meet at Cleves Point. Holy God. We're coming to Cleves Point. Just keep going. They're not gonna stop, so we just gotta keep going. Come to Cleves Point Outpost. I know which way we can go first. Alright, sweet, I'm back at the head of the train. Good, good. This is why we need raid groups. This will be so much easier with the raid group. Wait, hold on. Ah, crap. Can't type. One day. Keep heading to Cleves Point. Go, go, go. Oh, you have your end set there? Sweet. Come on over. Raid markers too. Yeah, we need those for sure. Make this so much easier. Look at this. Oh my God. We're gonna smash these bosses. If you get caught by something, keep on running. Try not to fight too much. Yeah, we can keep going through here. We'll wait there for about 5 minutes. How do you get life staff? Oh, you'll get a good way to find staffs. Yeah, you'll get a lot of them just over time. You can find them in like chests and from mob drops and stuff like that. You'll get a few of them just right out of the get-go. It might take you a little bit of time, like when you're first leveling from like 1 to 10 to get some, but you'll get some. Yeah, if you see anybody get caught, try to res them. Try to res them. See if you can kill whatever's fighting them if you can, if there's enough people around you. What server is this? This is Fanglethorn. It's gonna be north of Brightwood on the western side of Great Cleave. All right, yeah, come to Cleaves. Wait at the gate. Perfect. All right, we'll wait here for about 6 minutes. Let everybody catch up. All right, 6 minutes. What are we doing? We're gonna be doing a world boss / field boss hunting event. So everybody, if you need to do anything over here at Cleaves Point, we're gonna meet at the western gate when everybody's ready to go. And then we're gonna head out and take down the first boss. We'll get started in 6 minutes, just gonna let everybody catch up. Waiting at the Cleaves Point. Hold on. You guys will see. You guys will see. Do you know when the next alpha preview is? No idea, but hopefully it's right after the hopefully it's right after this one. We're about to fight the first boss. Not many people know about this guy over here. You guys are about to see the first, what I consider to be open world raid. We're about to fight Zinc the Obstructor. We're gonna beat his butt. You guys are about to see the first open world raid. Server is Fanglethorn, US West. And you're about to find out why they call him the Obstructor. Come on over. 5 minutes until we head out. Yeah, have to run here. If you don't make it in time by the time we kill the boss, we're gonna regroup at Cleaves Point. It's north of Brightwood. It's the western outpost. Yeah, just right over here if you guys aren't aware. West side of Great Cleave. What's up, Roland? 4 minutes left until we get out. So we fight Mr. Zinc, the Obstructor. Letting everybody catch up. Where are you now? We're in Great Cleave right now. We're on the western side in what's known as Cleave's Point Outpost. So we're going to be grouping up here and we're going to fight the first boss. Hold on. Heading out in about 3 minutes. If you guys don't get here in time, just meet us at Cleave's Point. Merc's last. Did you do a lot of quests? Yeah, for leveling up, after you do your intro quest, so after you choose a faction, you can probably start doing a lot of like faction missions, like the PvP and the PvE ones. Do them in a chain, and you'll get a lot of XP right there from doing it that way. And you can also, if you have a group, there's certain places you can do group farming. I did actually make a video on this one, so if you want more information, it'll be better explained there. But just doing the faction missions until you get to the point where you can do like corrupted breach trains, where you can go around with big groups of people that are like random players or your guildies and do corrupted breaches. Doing stuff like that is going to be really nice. 2 minutes. Two minutes. This is such a good turnout. Meet up at the gate. Come on, come on. All right, people, let's get ready to rumble. 1 minute. I'll show you. We're gonna drop camps first. Let's do this. Since we're so close to the outpost, we don't have to worry about camps. But we'll drop it when we're done with Zinc. I know a spot. Kill everything. This is the first open world raid. Keep going. You guys are about to meet Zinc. Here's the deal with Zinc. Hold on. Here's the deal with Zinc the Obstructor. Also, try to revive anybody you guys can. Let's go, people. Is somebody res lady? We'll come back there after we kill this boss. Love the mob you've created. Thank you. I'm not sure in terms of the EU one. I wasn't really checking who was on the EU server when I was watching people. I should have been, but I didn't get a chance to actually check. I'm so sorry. Yeah, kill the elite mobs if you guys can. Watch the tendrils. Watch the tendrils. Watch the tendrils. We're coming up on Zinc. Get ready. Stay away from the tendrils. Focus on Zinc. Don't go for the tendrils. They will completely destroy you and probably one-shot you. Focus on Zinc. If there's gonna be mounts when the game comes out, I'm not sure exactly. Last time they spoke about it, they didn't really go into depth about that, but I don't think they're gonna focus on mounts too much. But if they do, it might be later on down the line. Last thing they said, I don't know if anybody's seen different, but was that they didn't have mounts in the current plans, but maybe in the future though. Oh shit, we might be lagging the server. Where's Iron Bin? Hold on. We're about to hit Zinc. Oh, okay. Here he is. Prepare for Zinc. Mobs first. Kill the mobs. Kill the mobs. Zinc is aggroed. Hit the fucker. No mercy. Holy shit. That's right. Focus on me. Res anybody you can. Okay, time to heal for me. Melt him. I can't talk in area chat right now. I gotta use global. Holy shit. Go. He's almost down. Oh, man. Yes! Yes! Sweet! Res everyone, kill the mobs. Oh my god. We're not done here yet. Mangled Heights isn't just Zinc. He's called the Obstructor for a reason. If you die, run back. We're not done. We're far from done, actually. All right. Now, we need to kill those tendrils. We're gonna siege Mangled Heights. Pop tinctures if you have them. Pop food. These things hit hard. Prepare for battle. Attack! Attack! Come on! Yes! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, with this many people, we're honestly gonna melt a lot of the bosses. What I'm curious about, though, is gonna be Malevolence. Malevolence has some mechanics. Let's go! Malevolent has a mechanic to wipe the entire raid before the battle even really begins. I'm not sure if they're going to, but we're gonna see. We should be able to put camps up somewhere over here, I thought. Possibly. Come on, people, let's go. So is Zerg can kill bosses? Yeah. Right now, they don't have any world bosses. Here we go. Wait! Put your camps down. Put your camps down. Camps down, camps down, camps down. Come on. Camp it, camp it, camp it. Look at that camp Zerg. Build other people's tents. Oh my god. We're lagging the server. Oh my god. Hold on. Let's go. Attack. Now this next boss is probably gonna die like almost immediately, but it doesn't matter because we're going all the way to the end. Come on, baby. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. Don't be afraid to let the high levels go in front. We'll tank this stuff. Let me restock on my pots really quick. Put that one. Alright. Crota. I got you, buddy. Kill him, kill him, kill him. There's so many people. How do you like the end game so far? At times like this, it can be pretty fun. This is what I'm talking about right here. You guys haven't even seen nothing yet. Just wait. You just wait. You just wait. Let's go. Res everyone. Res everybody you guys can. And let's keep going. We're lagging the server. Chest right here if you guys need it. Wait there for us. We're almost done. Let's go, people. Oh, get these acolytes. I hate these ones. Oh, watch out. I knew that was coming. Block it, block it, block it. Is he dead? Oh, I got you, Thomas. And keep going, people. Keep going, keep going. We're almost done. We'll regroup at Cleaves Point. Uh-oh. I knew I couldn't block that. Oh my god. One hand, no! I'm kind of glad that they added that thing where you can't really die easily if you go down in PvE. We're almost there. Come on. Get it. Shouldn't y'all moves counts here? Nah, we'll be fine. Everything's gonna melt in here. We'll be fine. There's only like one mini boss in here. Unless they changed it. We're going for the mini boss. Kill the tendrils too. Tendrils too. Kill these tendrils. Kill these tendrils. Especially the tendrils, actually. They're annoying as hell. Oh boy. You wants to zerg me? So be it. Owie. I'll distract them, don't worry. Oh, I should have blocked that. You create your character and have a username. You need to choose a new username when they wipe. Yeah, you'll need to... When they wipe, you won't be able to... I mean, you could pick it again. Yeah. Like when the next alpha begins, you can pick it again because they're going to wipe the server. So yeah, it'll be fine. Freaking ow. Kill the tendrils. Ow. Oh my... Oh, that's bulls. You just kept on smacking. I got spam snagged. Take out the tendrils. Thanks, man. Ow. Hilarious. Fucking hell. Let's go. Ow. Holy crap. Oh my god, I need some support. Hold on, let me back off a second. Oh, missed that. Heal up. Heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up. We're in the abyss now, baby. We're almost done. Killed by a tentacle. I hate those things so much. It never usually spams like that. That was messed up, man. I've seen enough anime to know where that was gonna go, though, if nobody got me up in time. I know where that was going. Damn tendrils. Theseus going MVP. Oh my god. Gonna distract. Krotha, no! How dare you, sir? Oh, that chunked. Hold on, Kroth. Hold on. Whoo, buddy. Give me a second. Theseus, hold on. What? Ah, shit. Sorry, Kroth. It's a good thing you didn't die immediately when you got up, because there's a thing going on where if you die like right when you get up, it just kills you immediately. It sucks. Definitely need to focus those tendrils. Get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up. Name being sniped on release. I got like 6 backups. You gotta prepare for situations like that. It probably will be. I was surprised it wasn't sniped this time, but I think somebody tried. I got some backups though. Whew. All right. We're probably at the hardest area right now, to be honest with you, because of the tendrils. Aside from Eden, the Eden Tower is going to be a little bit messy, but with all those people in there, we're going to smash it. Can we use controller support? Not 100% sure, but I think people were trying though. There's a video, I think there's a video for it I saw where somebody was made a guide on how to do it. I don't think there's default controller support, but I think you have to use like something like DualShock kind of thing to use it. This game shouldn't be too bad on controller though, because there's only like 3 skill buttons, so it won't be too bad. Whoops, I forgot to block that. I'm not even going for loot. I'm just going in. Home stretch. Meet us at Cleves Point if you guys aren't here already. Once we're done with Mangled Heights, we're gonna go to Cleves Point again, and then we're gonna head to the next one. Whoa, that thing desyncing? I wasn't hitting it. I think we're actually desyncing the server. Oh my god. Not today, sir. I think we can just jump off too once we're done. Yeah, we can jump off. We'll be good. We'll be good. We'll jump off. We don't have to go all the way back through. Pop tinctures if you got them too. I got pop one. All right, you stupid tendril. Oh. Oh boy. Good morning. Get this west side too. Ouch. I should not have got hit by that. Oh, thank you, Krotha, because I was about to take that to the face too. We're making good time too. Making really good time. I got you. Hold on, buddy. Monsters do hit hard. They really do. Oh, somebody took... He exploded on his face. We're at the last part of the raid. Son of a bastard. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna hit. That's gonna hurt. This is like, yeah, this is, aside from Merkgard, I forgot Merkgard, but this is like the hardest part right here, or hardest area that we're in. And Merkgard's gonna be last. Ooh. Tendrils on the side. We gotta kill the tendrils. Oh, they're gonna keep AoEing people like that. Yeah, kill those tendrils so they don't keep killing our guys. Alright, let's go. We need some reses over here. Ah, crap, hold on. Damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna pull him away. I'll come back for you. I think they might have killed the boss already. Or is that him? Oh, here he is, the high priest. Watch that AoE. Oh my god. Kill him. There's so many bodies. Dodge that or block it. Dodge it or block it. He's wiping people. Block it. Block the AoE. Kill him and res. Kill him and res. He's gonna spam it. Here it comes. Oh. Yes. Okay. Hold on. If you die, meet us at Cleaves Point. Kill the mobs. Hold on, sorry, I'm screwing up so hard trying to read two things at once. How was the alpha? The preview event, it was pretty good so far. There's definitely some things that need tweaks, combat specifically. There's some balancing changes that need to happen there. But we had a lot of fun, especially in cases like this where we're doing the event. This stuff has been really fun. Let's loot these chests. So this is where I assumed they were going to have an artifact boss entrance. You see this wall right here? In the previous iteration, you used to be able to interact with this thing. And it took a key, if I remember right. But right now we don't have that. So I'm thinking maybe in the future, this might be where they put what's known as artifact bosses, which they talked about in the main-MMO interview one time, how they're planning to add little mini boss encounters in. Not yet, we got more bosses to kill. Everyone, let's go to Cleaves Point. To Cleaves Point now. When you guys get a chance. Come on. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta wait for them. Oh, crap. We got people dying. Let's kill these tendrils. I can't res you. Meet there, meet there. What's this place? This place is called Mangled Heights. This is one of the open world raids that you can encounter, and this area is just west of the Cleaves Point outpost in Great Cleave. This is where it is. Next one's gonna be really fun. See, perfect. Jump off. We don't want to go. We don't want to go through those mobs again. Repair your gear. We'll set off in about 12 minutes. Oh, Zabby got a purple. Look at that. Look at that. Congrats, Zabby. That was just the first one. We got more. We definitely got more. Need more NPCs? Yeah, definitely think that there's something they could do in terms of putting NPCs inside the settlements. Even if you don't, you know, take quests and stuff from them, having NPCs roaming around and stuff like that might be pretty cool. Do you think the fall damage needs to be nerfed? It is really low right now with the fall damage. I'm kind of glad, at least in that specific instance, that it is low. But yeah, I can definitely see it probably needing to get changed at some point. I guess it depends, though. It depends on what the player base wants. But sometimes it's kind of nice to be able to jump off stuff like that. But it's not, of course, it's not realistic, though. Legendary shield. This thing is so durable. Takes a beating and keeps on going. We got so many people in there. What's up, Remy? Yeah, man, we're doing some events today. This is super fun. Heading out in 10 minutes. Nope. We got 2 more bosses that are not in the north. 2 more bosses. And the one that's probably going to kill everybody, possibly, is the one that a lot of people don't really know about. But I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. We're taking on another open world raid. So this one works is going to be inside a tower. And we got to climb to the top. So this one's going to be pretty sick. Repair where needed, absolutely. I'm at high graphics on my settings, high settings. Good mob power leveling spot. Depends on your level. If you're at least at level like 35-ish, a lot of people have been farming up in Morningdale at Scorpius Tower right over here. And if you get a group of like 10 plus people or so, you can just AoE farm all the mobs over there. And that's what people are usually doing. There's a Dryad location that's like over here in Restless Shore. People were doing that a little bit too, which is really fun. And then once you get past like 50, there's a couple different spots as well. Like you could go into Eden Grove. This area right here is what I call the Corrupted Mines. And there's like a lot of level 50-ish corrupted mobs that are really easy to kill right there. And also in Northern Shattered Mountain, right over here where the Lonely Climb is, there's a lot of Ancients in here that are pretty easy to kill, 55 plus. You can get a lot of XP from those. 9 more minutes. Smoke bomb. And what are forts for in the game? That's what you use to fight for territory. The fortresses in every settlement are going to be mainly used for like territory warfare. So if you have a fortress and you upgrade it, for instance, it's going to be stronger when you're defending it against players or the corrupted. And if you need more info on the leveling spots too, the video that I put out should hopefully help a little bit too. But the fortresses only come into play during an instanced invasion or the territory war. How much longer? We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Oh, also this shield right here, this is a legendary shield called the Weary Traveler. I'm going to be releasing a video on this, but I got it during a corrupted breach train. Really, really cool looking shield. I love it so much. And the one I was really hoping for was Isabella's Chosen for the legendary sword, but I'll take this one. This one's pretty awesome. Yeah, the world boss loot in terms of like what you're getting from the bosses, the loot tables haven't really been updated, so right now they're dropping a lot of like crap stuff. Some people got some purples though, which is really cool. I haven't gotten anything too noteworthy yet, but hopefully they improve that in the future. Now, Malevolence, I'm not sure about. The second boss we're gonna fight next. No, third. He's gonna be the third. He might do a lot of DPS and might kill us. We're gonna have to see. We're definitely gonna have to see. I'm gonna see if I can respec, because I'm gonna need to get a final stand. So, hold on. To the warriors of the group. The second boss we fight in a second should be fine. For the third, I recommend speccing into final stand. Now, we might need it. So yeah, we're gonna have to pop final stand at the beginning of the fight, just in case he does his room-wide AoE, because this move, if they haven't nerfed it, has the potential to kill pretty much everybody in the raid. Honestly, if he hits it off in the right spot. So this is gonna be very tough. He's the third boss we're gonna fight. So just make sure you have last stand, final stand. I would get that. I would honestly get that now. It's gonna chunk you. Our great swords plan for the future? Not officially, but I have seen what I believe is footage for the great swords. If you look at the Steam page of New World and you go to the description and expand it where they have those little gifs, if you look at the one that has the fire staff mage where it's like raining down meteors on those corrupted or the withered, look on the left side of him. That looks like a great sword. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but I'm hoping that they will. There's actually a boss, mini boss in the north around Great Cleave called, I forgot what he's called actually. He's like a gatekeeper and he has a great sword, and I'm hoping our great swords work a little bit like that when we get them, because his skills look awesome. Really, really nice. Yeah, definitely 100% get final stand on your sword. You're gonna need it. We're heading out in 4 minutes. All right, let's see our route. The next boss, Banes, baby. We're gonna take out Beans. All right, so I know where to go. Go this way. Next two bosses are in Eating Grove. We're going to be leaving out of the northeast point. Nope, we've got... We got 2 more bosses. Next up is Eating Grove. Many people don't go to Eating Grove and they don't even know where the tower is. I'm going to show you guys today. What do you think this game needs to be more successful? It's hard to say. I would say definitely more content, balancing in terms of the combat itself. Right now, it definitely seems like out of a lot of different games that have released in the past few years, MMO-wise at least, like we've had a lot of rehashed, you know, just very basic crap, especially the stuff that has come from the East. This is one of the most potentially successful games that we could get, along with games like that are coming out later on, like of course Ashes and Core Punk and other MMOs like that. But yeah, I definitely think that more content is definitely needed for this game to be more successful, as well as kind of more map space. If we had like a naval system that they did talk about a little bit in previous interviews, like if we were able to travel to other islands and stuff like that, that would be pretty cool. There's a lot that they could do there. You know, a lot more PvP, a lot more PvE, stuff like that. Get ready, people. To Eating Grove. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Move out. To Eating Grove we go. Follow the bright yellow shield. We're going across the bridge. We're gonna smack Banes, and then Malevolence. He's going down. Having more skills at once. That's another thing. Adding more weapons into the game is definitely going to be crucial. They've talked a lot about how they really want to make sure that they always work on the combat. Continuing to add new weapons, like if we had 20 plus weapons or so, would be really nice. We need more magic staffs. We definitely need to get those ones that they're currently reworking, like the great axe, the rapier, the pistol, spear, halberd, if that's an actual real one, stuff like that. Follow the train, people, follow the train. Stay together. Keep the train moving. The only big MMO was Fallout. Yeah, no, I mean like oh man, the rehash stuff we've been getting, like of course, unfortunately, Bless, and like Astelia, for instance, which it was okay for a while. It wasn't as bad as Bless, of course. It was just, you know, kind of in the middle there in terms of something to play. And then we had a couple other releases, like I don't even remember, like at first glance, what we've had since then. It's been a little bit, but yeah, most of the MMO releases that we've had in the past like years or so, most of them happened in like 2012, 2014 ish. We haven't really had a lot since then, honestly, which sucks. At least not big ones or big-ish ones. Holy God, there's so many people. It's beautiful. Okay, kill that bear. Kill the bear. Don't let it AoE. Oh my God. Oh, I think somebody fell off. Sorry. Oh no. Also, sorry if I was too loud right there. Don't forget Arcage. Oh yeah, of course. Okay. Head for the Valor Hold outpost in Eden Grove. To Valor Hold we go. Come on. How about... Oh, crossbows would be amazing, actually, though. If we had those, that'd be insane. Yeah, I was... honestly, I was very sad about Arcage. I played back when it first released. I played on the Curio server. It felt like it was going to be so good. Like, the alpha and the beta of Arcage were amazing. That was so fun, like, making up all kinds of funny stories in the courtrooms when people got tagged for like stealing tree farms and stuff like that. Like, that game was insane. And the naval system, like traveling to Fredic Island and having those giant battles, like just thinking about it gives me nostalgia. And I stopped playing around the time they put Thunderstruck Trees in the cash shop. I couldn't take it after that. I really couldn't. I even tried it again when they released the first what's... Oh my God, we're lagging the server so bad. They released the first whatever they're called servers. Reckoning and Vengeance, when they first released those. The rehash servers. Might as well call them rehash servers when they released those. The game crash? Okay, come to Eden Grove. We're going to be going to the Valor Hold outpost. Wait there for about 5 minutes. This should be okay using the life staff because we're on a road, so everybody should be relatively safe. We should be good. Fresh start. There we go. Do I like Elian after the rework? I haven't tried Elian since the rework itself. I honestly did like before they did the rework because they said that they took a lot of the aerial combat and stuff out. That was super fun. Like when it was Ascent Infinite Realm and I was able to record some footage of that in the Thailand beta. We had this really cool fight where we had like airships and people on flying mounts and people on the ground fighting. It was insanity. I like that aspect. I thought that made it kind of unique, actually. So I hope even though they're taking a lot of that out, that they don't really take out too much to where it loses that unique aspect, because honestly, yeah, that was really cool. But I haven't seen it since the rework, but I do hope it works out though. You log back in under the bridge. Try to do a loop around and try to go for Eastburn Outpost if you can. So go south and then loop around here, and then come back up and meet up with us. We'll be at Valor Hold. Banes shouldn't take too long as a boss fight, but Malevolence is going to be the tough one. All right, I got to get to the top of the train. Hold on, I got to keep going. Valor Hold, Valor Hold. This is going to be beautiful. Especially, oh, somebody might actually get a Spriggan key from doing this. Really? Get out of here. So if anybody gets a Spriggan key, that means you're gonna be able to go into the Angry Earth arena, which is gonna be sick. You'll be able to fight the Spriggan in there. We're almost there. Keep going. We're gonna have to drop down. We're gonna have to make a turn probably. Hold on. Let me look. Might have to jump off the bridge. Let's see. All right, yeah, we're gonna jump off the bridge. All right, we're gonna jump off. Go to Valor Hold. Ooh, somebody probably took a lot of fall damage. Jump off here. Jump off here. Jump off here. Off here. Come back. Go to Valor Hold. Let's go. Make sure we kill these mobs too. Oh, never mind. It's chicken. Turkey, sorry. Can you swim? Currently, there's no swimming in the game. You're basically just walking underwater. We'll wait here for about 6 minutes. Whoa. Bosses, sorry. Alright, so we'll wait here for about 6 minutes. Why is there no mounts? Mounts was a pretty popular topic in the previous iterations. I don't know if they've seemed to have received a lot of feedback for mounts, so it's possible that they might end up adding them in the future. I would hope that they do it the right way if they do, but we'll see what happens though. Yeah, we're gonna meet at this gate. Five minutes and we'll head out. Everybody chopping down the trees. Eden Grove is a lot more relaxed too, so we won't have to worry as much about the corruption and stuff like that. So yeah, in Eden Grove, they have their own version of the corruption. It's basically called Blight, but it's not going to tick down as much, so we should still be okay. Heading out in 4 minutes. Using lower graphics. We're on high settings right now. And we're on the Fanglethorn server for the US West, Sandy. Make sure everything's repaired. I love this shield. I wish it had some better perks though. I would love it if it had corruption perks on it. The beast trait though might be useful here. I don't think, no, I think Angry Earth is basically everything in that tower, so probably never mind. Hold on, hold on. Almost 3 minutes. Let people catch up. Let people catch up. Just hold on. We'll need everyone for this. You guys don't understand. Malevolence can kill, like, literally everybody if we're not careful. Just hold on. Just 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Alright. Fuck it. We're going. Alright. We're going. Alright, so we're going for Banes first. Come on, come on, come on, baby. This train is huge. Gonna play Pantheon. I really do hope Pantheon works out, actually. I would love to try it a bit. I think I'm still backing it. Yeah, I'm still backing it. But I'm not sure exactly if I'll, like, main it, for instance. But I definitely want that one to work out as well, because we always need games like that to work, especially in this current market. There's such a lack of games that are in variety or different kinds of games. It would be really good if we had an older school PvE focused game like that, as opposed to just getting all the same types of them. That way people can kind of spread out and they don't all have to pile into one specific game, and then all the suggestions that people have when they're throwing them at the devs, they don't have to conflict with each other all the time. All right, so for this, we're gonna go this way. All right, watch your step here. There's a couple places you can fall. Right here is one of them. Watch your step. Oops. So go through this. This is the blight right here. Watch your step right here. Watch your step. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Somebody already fell. Watch your step. Come back up around if you fall. The dash is overpowered. Yeah, I really hope that they do give us more mobility skills on different kinds of weapons, so everybody doesn't have to keep this life staff strictly. Like, I think it'd be really cool if we had a charge on the greatsword, for instance, if they do give us the greatsword one day. Something like that would be really nice for warriors. Banes! Get him! Get him! Kill Banes! Burn him! He's gonna melt! Oh, yeah, watch the AoE. Oh no, are we cheesing him? He's stuck. He's stuck. You gotta be kidding me. Screw it. No mercy. It's so easy to cheese this boss. This one's the most cheesable out of any of them. Alright, Banes is dead. To the tower! This is where people don't go. Allow me to show you. Time for the open world raid. Come over here. Come over here real quick. Come on. Come on. After you get the chest. Alright, before we do this, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Don't go. We need to put our tents down. Come back. Alright, come down this staircase. Right over here. There should be one. Actually, no. Okay. There should be a staircase over here, actually. Oh, they're gonna die. They're gonna die. All right. We gotta wing it. If you die, we're basically SOL. Oh wait, stairs right here, stairs. Put down your tent. Put down your tent. Unless you want to walk all the way back, it's your choice. Ah, crap. Oh, there we go. Yep, put down your tents. There we go. This will be so much easier with raid groups. God, they really need raid groups. Okay, let's talk strats. This is Malevolence. People don't fight this boss. When we first encounter him, when we first encounter him, when he first spawns, all right. Back up the stairs. Let's go. All right, so yeah, if you're a warrior and in this group, make sure when Malevolence spawns, pop final stand. I think people might already be fighting, but that's okay. Oh yeah, most people are right here. Can anyone that's in the train invite Peanut to the group? Shield perks? Yeah, I can show you. I usually go Whirling Blade, Leaping Strike, and usually I'll go Shield Rush if I'm doing PvE. Right now, because of the current circumstance, we're going to be doing Final Stand. I'll go into that a little bit more in depth in a little bit. We're about to take on the Eden Grove Tower. Time to show you guys a real raid. Make sure not to pop final stand too much before we get to... Oh, son of a bastard. Coming back up. Alright. We can go inside. We can go ahead and start going up. I'm coming back. Is this in-game music? No, it's custom music. It's a Celtic playlist. I think they're inside, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. Kill all the mobs and res people. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, people. Oh, I can't. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Eden Grove Tower. Please keep all hands and feet inside the ride at all times. Oh, look at me burning final stand like a dummy. Let's go. We need to climb up. But first, we have to go a little bit lower. Oh, AoE incoming. Wait, I'm trying to see. There's different stages to this, so I'm trying to see where we are. Oh boy, we gotta kill that guardian. Incoming! Big boy! Oh, I knew that was coming. Kill this damn bear. Oh, nice primeval staff. All right, now let me see. Hold on. Back inside. We need to find the ramp up. Yeah, I think he's got the right idea. Yep. Hey, thanks so much, Wise. Yeah, in-game music is pretty good. It does cut out every now and again, but it's pretty good. We need to climb the tower. Here we go. Here's the route. Oh crap, hold on. Where did everybody go? Oh, they're down here. If you guys die, just run back in and climb up to the train if you can. I don't think we can initiate this, can we? Actually, it might have already been initiated. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, this is going to be something, too. This is going to be something, too. This will be nice. Oh my god. It's so laggy. Get some reses going if we can, if anybody's up there. Follow me. This way. It's this way. Are they still fighting something? Oh, guys, I don't think this boss works. I don't think this part works, but yeah, come on. This isn't anything special. Come this way. Come this way. Just watch out. Just avoid the mobs. Res that person if you can. Do you think they should optimize the game before launch? Yeah, a little bit of optimization definitely not hurt. It's been a lot better than it used to be, but it still could use some touching up here and there for sure. Absolutely. Here we go. Here's the route. Beautiful. Oh, that chunked. Killed his dryad. Kill the mobs. All right. This area, the interior is super beautiful. We gotta go up. Pretty sure. Hold on. I think they might have had the right idea. This place gets confusing sometimes. Hold on a second. Let's start with this. Kill the mobs in the center. Trying to remember the exact path. This place can be kind of a maze. Come down, come down. Oh, man. What's the name of the server? Fanglethorn. On US West. This has been a lot of XP actually too. Holy crap. Like 1.9k a mob? Or no, about 900. Alright. Let's kill this stuff, then we'll figure it out. Hold on, while you guys are killing that, I'm gonna see if I can look around. Oh! I remember now! Okay, okay. I know where to go. Follow me after you kill that stuff. I remember. It is on the east side. I see it. I see it. We're almost to Malevolence. Okay, come on. Let's go. Kill this. The difference between the houses, or can I choose anyone I like? Some of the houses will be 2-story houses. There's even a few that are 3-story. So yeah, they'll vary in price and like how much space you have. This way over here. Stop interacting with the interface. Over here. Group up on me. Follow the train. Perfect. Yep. This is where. This is it. If you don't want to dash across, I'd recommend this bridge right here. Kill this freaking bear. Watch your step. We're almost there. Yep, there's European servers too, absolutely. Oh. Make sure I got my regen on. 3 food buffs. Watch out for that AoE. Oh, mama. Res up, res up, res up. Keep coming. Get that chest. I can't wait till they get raid groups. They really need it. You said 666 watching? Oh, God. Also, thank you guys so much for tuning in as well. I hope you guys are having fun. I know it's kind of messy right now in some cases, but it's been a little bit since we've been here specifically. Never had a big enough group like this to take on Malevolence before. I'm pretty excited. This is probably the hardest boss in the game, actually. He's not been killed by anybody but about like 5 or 6 different groups, like overall. I think we're still good. Yeah, we're still good. Keep coming. Kill this bear. I hate it when they just stand up. Where can I get a beta key? You can, if you pre-order the game right now, you should be able to get into the preview event. But otherwise, for the next alpha that's going to be starting after this one. Oh yeah, we're on the right track. Hello. We're almost there. You should be able to hopefully get in by just signing up on the site. And I burned it. Whoops. Oh yeah, get the chest. I'm so used to just pressing F out of the blue. You ready for Malevolence? Come on, baby. Watch that. If we die, it's pretty much gonna be impossible to get back up without the entire train being here. Oh, yeah, other way. Other way, other way, other way, other way. Oh, crap, never mind. I'm blind. Oh, hold on. Where is this on the map? This is located in Eden Grove. We're right here. Malevolence. Level 65 elite area, baby. Yeah, watch your freaking step. You fall, you are like probably screwed. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. We have to kill the waves. Malevolence spawns on this ramp right over here. Kill that bear, res everybody. Should be able to burn it now. Should be fine. Will there be a next alpha after this one? There should be, but we're not sure exactly at what point. Hopefully right after, though. Alright, kill the waves. Oh, boy. Fight over here if you don't want to get knocked off. Might be safer. You're not so tough. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna res leg. Legolas. Prepare for the boss. Tanks. There's a chance we might all get AoE down and die. Better pop that bad boy. Go! Here he is! Kill him fast before he AoEs! What the f- What the fuck? Oh my god. No! Not like this. Amazon, fix it. You gotta respond. What the fuck? Okay. We have to fight him on the platform. We have to fight him on the platform. Hold on. Ah, shiz. Hold on, kill this bear. Kill this bear. That was his AoE. His magic trick. Come back here. Come back here real quick. Come back here. Come here so we can try to respawn him. Get off the center. We gotta fight him on the platform. But first we need to try to make him respawn. Okay, I think I see it. Okay, kill the dryads. But do it on the ramp. Fight on the ramp. Fight near the ramp. Fight near the ramp. When he spawns, rush the ramp. Stay next to him. Hold on, I can't type in... My earphones keep getting in the way. He AoE'd into oblivion. Even if he AoEs us, we gotta stay next to him so he doesn't go down the ramp and despawn. Oh, crap. I'm messing up. Dang. Hate these things. They dance around you. Fight near the ramp, don't forget. What's up, Robertas? Okay, we're almost there. Almost. 3 more on this side. Oh, dang. Look at this XP, too. We're most likely lagging the server for other people, too. They said that earlier when we were in Mangled Heights, they were getting a little bit of lag, but now it's probably so much worse. If anybody's on Fanglethorn and somewhere else and lagging, we apologize if it's still going on. Hopefully not. Ramp! 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 Stay next to the boss. Stay next to the boss. Stay next to the boss. Get on the ramp. Fight him on the ramp. Pop final stand. Oh my god, no! No! Okay, one more time. Okay. This has been done before, but he's bugged as crap. Oh my god. That's so dumb. I can't believe they didn't fix that. Okay. All right, let's see. We can try one more time though. If it doesn't work, We'll just rush Merc. It wasn't lagging. It was fine in first light. Okay, good, good. He spawned every time, even on ramp. Oh man. Because I've been in here before with like a group of 6, and he wasn't despawning during the alpha, but he might just be bugged. Yeah, if he despawns this time, we'll just head to Merc. Do it that way. So what outpost can we go to? We can rush Mountain Rise outpost. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's try again. Oh, hold on. Let me wait. Yeah, he might just be completely bugged, which sucks. I'm surprised they didn't fix him. He's like the coolest boss, too. One of the coolest. Merc this bear. I got you, Noda. Ooh, nice. Purple axe. Alright, let's try one more time. One more try. And then Merkgard will be the last thing. Because we can kill Captain Thorp and everything else inside of there. And we should have enough time to do this before the war starts and the invasion start. Did we do Banes? Oh yeah, Banes got destroyed. Banes was super quick. Surprisingly, actually. Alright, starting the Dryad interface. If it'll stop bugging. Why is it bugged? No. Not like this. Come on. Oh wait, I had it for a second, I think. No. All right. We might have to just go to Merc. We can't start it up. Oh man, no, Amazon's got to fix this. If anything, you got to fix Malevolence, and also the loot table set. These bosses can give some decent loot. All right. Damn. We got to head north. Well. Let's get ready to jump off. All right, let me, for anyone wanting to join the field boss, thanks so much, Gregor, I appreciate it. All levels welcome. Let's do this. We're gonna head north from here. Or actually, we can go west. It doesn't matter. Screw it. Yep, Mountain Rise Outpost and Shattered Mountain. Oh, thank God we're going north. So once we storm Merkgard, we're gonna try to do a corrupted breach train until the invasion/wars start. So that'll be the last thing. All right. Yeah, we can keep going. Keep going north. This has been so fun. Honestly, even if we weren't able to fight Malevolence, it's been amazing experiencing this. If you guys are wanting to look for Mountain Rise, it's in Shattered Mountain in the far north. Direction, we're going to be going north to Mountain Rise Outpost right here. I'm hoping that we have the quest available to go into the arena. Only a few people might. I think Zabby, because he's at 60, he might be one of the only ones that can accept it. And Theseus might be able to as well, if we're not. I'm not sure if you have to complete the legendary questline prerequisite before it lets you grab that quest, but if it shows up, I'll try to get it. Oh, and yeah, Dark, that's definitely understandable. Yeah, there's definitely some work that'll needed to be done on the game, especially in the combat system. There will definitely need to be some fixes in place for sure as well, and more content. So hopefully they're going to be adding that. And even though the game right now it's in a preview event, this is basically just a showcase of what would have been if they had launched it, which it would have been in a very early state if they did launch it, like we saw earlier. Like even Malevolence is still bugged right now, but hopefully next year it'll be a lot better in terms of a choice of game for everybody. I know right now for me personally, there doesn't feel like there's any other MMO for me out there, but hopefully for everybody else, this game becomes a better choice after next year. I think we could have we could have definitely taken him if the interface didn't bug out. When the actual Dryad interface bugged out, that's what really screwed it. Because we could have tried again. We're almost to Mountain Rise. Hold on. Level 60 squad rep, hell yeah. Here, let me change the music for this one so that we have more fitting music for this next event. And boom. Okay, let's do this. Legendary quest start. It starts in Eastburn Outpost, located in Great Cleave. So if you come to Eastburn right here, you just want to grab all the quests you can over there. It'll start leading you throughout all the outposts up north until you get to Mountain Rise, and that's where it's going to complete. Once you finish the quest line, then you can talk to the actual NPCs that give you the legendary quests, and they'll be rangers. They'll be located in different areas around the map as well. I'll probably make a list of their locations because I do have one, and I'll be able to kind of compile it and hopefully help people find those legendary quests a little bit better. If they haven't changed it, I don't know if that's still the way they have it implemented, but just in case, I'll put their locations or where they should be in relation to everything else. Yeah, there's actually a third alpha test that's going to be coming after this one ends, but also next year. They didn't say for sure, but we might be getting a beta in April before the game actually launches. But yeah, there's going to be a third alpha where people will be able to play alongside them implementing content and stuff like that. Almost there. We're almost there. Do you think respecking is too cheap? For the attributes, it's not bad. For the actual weapons themselves, it can get pretty expensive depending on how much you're doing it. Like if you're respecking every time you do PvP, PvE, things like that, then it could start racking up a little bit if you're not doing breaches consistently. But if you're doing corrupted breaches like all day long, then it's not too bad. But I think that's something that people had preferred to always remain as cheap, because in other games and stuff like that, respecking your build for certain situations kind of thing has been something that's been expensive, and having it be a little bit cheaper in this game might help to where people are able to efficiently do that without having to worry about taking something less optimal to a specific event. Like for Sword and Shield, for instance, people that take on the Final Stand ability, like in this instance, they might prefer in PvP to go with something a little bit more CC based, like Shield Bash or Shield Rush, and then vice versa. So like if they're using the wrong stuff for what they're gonna do, they can switch it out instead of having to worry about it being too expensive. And the alpha works. As a solo player, if you're playing solo, I would recommend just going ahead and doing faction missions. Do like PvP and PvE faction missions, like in Morningdale, Restless Shore, or like Cutlass Keys, and you can probably get from 50 to 60. If you're doing group farming, it's a little bit easier. But yeah, solo faction missions are really good. All right, sweet. We just got the Mountain Rise. Let's see. Yes. Yes, baby. Right here. Everyone, come to Watcher Solaran. Accept the quest. Path to Merkgard Arena. Corrupted Spriggan is going down. Everyone level 50 plus that comes to Mountain Rise. All right. Yeah, absolutely. You don't need the quest to join in. Oh. Okay. Yeah, don't worry if you can't get it. Only one person needs the key. That's an extra boss we'll be able to do. Oh, it's 58 plus. Okay. Oh boy. Oh. Oh god, can I get that stalwart? Sweet. So we got multiple people that'll have that then. Beautiful. I'll pick it up. That should be quick enough. Sweet, thank you. All right, cool. We'll set off in 10 minutes. It's beautiful. Yeah, we should be fine. Hopefully. A lot of people 45 plus. Hopefully we'll be all right. How can I get legendary weapons? There's two ways. The main way is to usually just do the quest line, and the prerequisite for the quest line starts in Eastburn. So if you start that quest line and just go all the way up through it, then you'll be able to unlock the ability to do the legendary quest. Or you can do these level 65 corrupted breaches and then get it that way too. You can actually get legendaries from the caches that drop from the breaches. Was that 590? Oh, that was 5. That's all right. Don't need none of that. All we need is corruption gear. $518. Okay, that's all I need. Do you know how to get the key now that we have the quest? Yep, I do. For the key, but they'll be kind of tough. Hopefully we can manage that. Is there anything similar to a dot-based class in this game? Not particularly like magic-based. That is something that is requested though, in terms of necromancy and dark magic. That's definitely a highly requested one, as well as a few other ones, but nothing like that currently, on the magic side at least. You can definitely get different enchants for your weapons, but other than coatings, nothing to really apply to your weapon to do that kind of thing. Where did you get the helmet? Oh, somebody had it drop, and then I was able to get it off of them. Theseus gave it to me, actually. The soldier helmet. This thing looks amazing. I was looking for this set piece, too, because I love the soldier set. I thought they were going to keep it as the faction gear for Marauders, but it looks like they changed it to actually be available to everybody, which is nice. But we definitely need some more sets of gear. And the mage build, should I get int? If you want to go full glass cannon, int focus is just fine. But int first, put all your points into int first. And then in terms of gear, you should probably want to go with the light gear, so you'll have elemental resistance. If you come across other mages, you won't get, you know, two tapped kind of thing. And then after that, you should be able to go with just about anything skill wise. Like if you're fire mage, a lot of fire mages for open world PvP or territory wars, they'll go meteor strike, as well as immolate and the flamethrower. All right, 6 minutes. Spriggan key, I cannot wait. Did they change the drop rate for Merkgard keys? No, Merkgard keys you just get from doing the Path to Merkgard Arena quest, the one that I have right here. And this one you can get, I thought it was 50 plus, but yeah, after 58, then you can accept this, and you have to take down the portals inside of, what's it called, Merkgard, and then you'll be able to craft this key and enter the arena to take down the corrupted Spriggan. Gonna be sick. Three minutes and we move out. Make sure you guys are repaired. Make sure you got your corrupted tinctures and everything like that. Get food buffs ready. And for that, Jordan, like ability text or limiting player ability text, I'm not really sure what they could do for that kind of thing, but I am interested to see what they do to kind of improve it a bit. I think there's definitely some things in terms of the PvP side of the game that they could do to improve the game as well, alongside the PvE. But yeah, we'll definitely have to see what they do on that side of things. One minute until we set out. Gather up at the gate. All right, so we're gonna set up camps outside of Merkgard. That way you don't have to run back as far as if you die. So we'll be good. All right. Let's roll. Let's do this. All right, so we can loop around. Or we might be able to jump off of this, actually. See if we can jump. Oh yeah, this is fine. Oh yeah, baby. It's gonna be a straight shot. Do you have any advice for your healing build? Oh wait, let me see. What do you think about the life staff mobility picks? Yeah, I think right now, because that thing is so like OP in terms of everything else, mobility wise, they could probably do good with getting at least 1 or 2 mobility. Wait, hold on. Top tinctures. Let's go. Is this a major? Oh crap, this is a major. Oh god, we landed directly on it. So if they had other weapons that had mobility skills too, maybe like the greatsword, if they did give us the greatsword and give it a charge ability, that would make it a little bit easier for warriors. And maybe if they had something like, I don't know, dual daggers for people that do dex, and then they gave the dual daggers something like a jump or something like that, or a dash ability, like an actual dash. Something like that might be pretty cool. But other than that, though, I'm not really sure what else they could go for. I think that would probably work best, though, if they did something like that. On the mountain behind you guys. Wait, hold on, where? Oh, fatty, okay. Ouch. I hate it when they run. So we're going to take out a couple of these on the way north, and we're going to go straight into Merkgard right after. Mountain rise. Working our way towards Merk. What level 50 faction items do you recommend buying? When you get to 50, it's important to get your full set of tier 5 gear, because that corruption resistance and everything that it's going to have on it, including the constitution, is going to be really good. So that would be the best thing. If you need to, though, if you're not doing a lot of DPS, get your weapon first, just to be on the safe side. Might cost a lot of tokens, but if you do quite a bit of faction missions or you do corrupted breach trains, you should be okay. And in terms of recommended weapon combinations, it really just depends on what you want to do. Like, you can do just about any weapon at this point, as long as you're always carrying a life staff, because you need the life staff dash. And then you'll be fine. North, north, north. Go north. A dual weapon would be pretty awesome. Freaking bison. I actually saw in some of the previous footage, when they did that Combat Unleashed dev blog trailer, they had a part in there where somebody was holding a torch, in one of their hands. So I was thinking maybe that's a hint towards what they could do in the future. It'd be really nice if they gave us the ability to equip stuff besides like a shield in that slot. Come on, baby. Keep going. Look at these people. Oh, crap. That thing was on cooldown. And more tanky con builds are really good. When you're leveling up, having more constitution is going to serve you very well, because you're going to be relying more on the survivability rather than your DPS. The DPS is going to come from your gear, so no matter what you're doing, putting at least a little bit of con into your build is always going to be good. So if you're a glass cannon, just starting off with like at least 15 to 20 con, and then putting the rest in your DPS specs, that's completely fine. Oh, crap, sorry. Merkgard. Yeah, we are lagging a little bit. I can feel it too. Holy crap. Yeah, an ice staff would be really cool. That was actually the last magic item that they hinted at. Oh, let me invite this person. Oh, let me change the song. I do like that one sometimes, but not today. Sorry if I missed out on some questions, by the way. Can you show your weapon skill tree? Yeah, right now I'm just using sword and shield and hatchet, but I just use it for the berserk, really. Sword and shield's my main one right now. Currently just using whirling blade, leaping strike, and final stand. Usually I would go with shield bash or shield rush for the third one, though, instead of final stand. All right, prepare to plop tents down. We'll put it at the entrance. Oh, you mean, oh, actually I can do it after, yeah. Is this rifts? Yeah, these are dynamic events called corrupted breaches, and the area we're going into right now is known as Merkgard. This is the in-game area for, which is really good for farming materials actually, but this is the in-game area of the corrupted. All right, we should be good. Tents down, tents down. Tents down, tents down. Come on, baby. Get your flint. This here is the final frontier. So we're gonna kill corrupted. We're gonna kill Captain Thorp, and we're gonna take out the corrupted breaches inside. Oh yeah, let me get you. Let's roll. How do you spend your attribute points? Me personally, I usually go for some constitution. I'm at about like 80 con right now, 87. And I put a lot of my points into constitution, and then after I cap it out, I'll usually put a little bit of strength in there. Kill them all, baby. Head for the corrupted portals. Actually, we can probably get Thorp first. Doesn't matter. Oh wait, actually, yeah, we should get the corrupted portals first. Because we need to get enough pieces to make the Spriggan key. Ow. This is Merkgard right here. There's a lot of chests in here, which are pretty good for farming mats too. It's really nice. Love how I'm just smacking this guy inside here. Oh, we got rangers in here too. Hell yeah. Rangers Guild. Let's go, baby. To the breaches. To the breaches. We need it for the quest. Let's kill that bear. What about a lightning staff? A lightning staff would be amazing, yeah. How close to 60? I'm about halfway. Sorry, I forgot that you can't see that. Here, hold on. There we go. I'll take that off for the rest of this. All right, let's go to the breaches. Oh, baby. Oh crap. I knew that was coming. Let me make sure I have all 3 food buffs on. Alright, all good. Come here, you pansy. Oh, I tried to block. I swear. A lightning staff would be really nice though. If they got that one in after the ice one, that'd be amazing. Might change up the meta a little bit in terms of mages and what they can do and how useful they are. Boss mechanics or strategies? Not currently. I mean, if you have a big enough group like we got, you can pretty much just zerg down a lot of these bosses. But I really hope that they do incorporate some like proper world bosses one day, some big boys, where you actually do need to strategize and whatnot. That'd be really nice. Turn down the music a little bit. This is crazy. Blade Lord. Trying to say watch out. Sometimes when you're typing and it starts lagging a little bit, it'll make you start opening up your menus. Oh, I guess we don't have to worry about those. Company boss would be cool. Yeah, something like that would be sick. Look at this freaking mayhem. People are probably going to get some decent XP from this too. Let's see. The next direction we probably want to go. Okay, we can cut across there. All right. Ooh. How did he hit me? I was over here. I call hacks. Okay, I'm gonna revive you. Just don't get hit. Ouch. Oh, dang. Stuff's actually destroying us. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Okay. Boss. Now this guy is the commander. You guys remember the footage where you saw that guy jumping and dipping and diving around? This is him. Most likely, he's gonna kill some people. Oh, crap. Hold on, my buff might be gone. Oh, dang. You know what I should have done? Should have done final stand. It's about that time. Thank you for the heal. 6 seconds, final stand left. Grab a pot really quick. Ooh, baby. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Maybe. Help. No, not like this. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Hit me up, yo. Thanks. Oh, I got some tier 5 pots. Good, good. I don't know why I put those there. All right. I gotta get my food buffs on. Nice. Holy crap. That was absolute insanity. Good stuff. All right, the Tangled Portal cache. Beautiful. Now we need the Tribulation. Let's see. Where's Tribulation? Let's keep it up. Are there self-revives? The only self-revive that's available is the one for the life staff called Resuscitate. It's a perk that you can get, and it'll allow you to basically revive yourself if you go down but you're not fully dead. Holy crap, ow. Gotta get that mage. Oh, how did I miss that much? Don't worry, guys. I'll distract the mage. Ooh, ouch. Gonna keep spawning 4 hounds otherwise. If I can pot up. Ooh, baby. I agree. It would be really nice if it was 20 stacks for HP pots rather than 10. 10 kind of gets a little... It gets a little agitating when you have to keep on interrupting your fight to put more pots on, and dear god, that was a lot of DPS. Did you see that? Ow. Yeah, if you see F1 to accept respawn, that should be somebody who has the life staff perk where you can actually revive multiple people in an area when you revive one person. It's actually pretty cool. So we got a proper healer in here. Oh, I think we gotta go west. West, 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 west. Yeah, baby. We're getting it. Oh. Still got some. Ogre. Kill them all. Jeez. Sorry, Miller. Don't worry, guys. We'll get you up. Current gear score is pretty much 560 because I'm wearing tier 5 faction gear. Alright, we got Commander too. Kill Ogre first, Commander second. There we go. Ooh, by the end of this, we might not even have time for Corrupted Breach Train. Oh, pristine emerald, nice. Res. All right, rush the pylons, rush the pylons. Watching me live, you know it. This is so fun. This event has been insane. Get him down, get him down. Ooh, close. Break that carapace. Closing. Come on, baby. 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 Almost there. Hell yes. Res up. And have I specialized in one of the crafting categories? Not really. I haven't done a lot of crafting, just focused on leveling specifically. But once I get to 60, I can pretty much just start relaxing and not have to worry about crafting. So that part will be nice. Really, really nice. One more portal over here. Got everybody? Oops. What's the best weapon so far? There's not really an overall best. It's just ones that shine for different situations. Like how right now, well, I mean, objectively, really, Hatchet would be the best in terms of 1v1 and group PvP, because right now it's just completely dominating people because of the stagger that they can do. And Hatchet's actually been the one weapon that has avoided most of the nerfs in previous iterations. So Hatchet's day is coming, I hope. Maybe not yet, but hopefully one day. Almost there. These things do a lot of damage, so I'm gonna hop final stand now. Dingus, no! Oh my god, that thing chunked me with final stand on. You don't understand how much damage that thing would have had to have been doing to do that. That's insane. Forget the bosses, the bear's the real enemy. Like, wow, that was a lot of damage. Phil Swift here. Have a good one, soldier. Thanks so much for tuning in. Let's do this. Let's get it. Rush the pylons. What level should you go north? Well, if you want to go farm in like Brightwood, you can go there as early as like 25 to 30. Honestly, if you have a group, if you have a group to farm with, if it's just you solo, a safe place to wait is about 30 to 35 before going north. That way, the faction missions and stuff, you can pretty much take on the majority of it without any issue. Hold on, Froz. I got you, baby. Okay. Bam, close it. Oh boy. Get it. Res, res, res. Okay, let me make sure I click the Greater Tribulation Orb first. Upper Harrow, I should have that chest. Yes, it completed both. And there's one more Upper Harrow. One more portal and we rush Captain Thorp. $60 is the max. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, here's the bear. The cracked bear's back. You reset. Get him. Wouldn't get in front of him. Oh, we got a commander. Uh-oh. Please don't aggro. Please don't aggro. Most likely gonna aggro. Here he comes. Commander. Kill Commander. What commander, you ask? That commander. Oh, he's getting melted. Oh, completely north. Okay. Yeah, around 45 to 50 if you want to go completely north. Technically, if there's a corrupted breach train going on, like your server has a big group doing it, kind of like what we're doing right now, then you could go there at like early as 30 to 35 even. Because all you got to really do is hit some of the mobs, and then you'll get credit, so you should be fine. But if you want to go there and be like safe and able to fight most of the mobs, around 45 to 40. I'm sorry, 45 to 50. We're almost to the promised land. At the Merkgard. Okay. See, we might have an extra one after this. It's hard to say. It makes me want to do the upper harrow again, but I'm hoping it means this upper harrow over here. We'll see. Oh boy. Get it, get it. We're at 67 now. 67 gear level mobs. I can't even talk today. There we go. Oh baby. Portal first. I remember the last day of the alpha we came over here, and man, it was so tough. Now we got this group, we're just blazing stuff down. Holy crap. Oh, let me change the song. That doesn't fit. Oops. Hate it when they dodge everywhere like that. Little bastards. What should I do with Azoth? I'm almost at my cap. Azoth's kind of just like a resource that's nice to have if you need to respec or fast travel, so there's nothing really you need to do with it per se. It's probably okay to keep stock of it for now. Just in case if you need to do fast traveling or something like that, it's alright to be at cap. Big boy bear. Look, you do not understand, like, the damage that thing is doing. Ridiculous. Gotta kill that bear first. Oh no! Kill the bear. Res everybody too. Do not let people go down. The bear does ridiculous damage. There we go. The music of the breach. They don't really have any like epic music for the breach itself, which they really should get some for sure because it would be nice. But yeah, they don't really have any. Yeah, that bear is ridiculous. I don't know what they did to that thing, but wow. I think it hits hard. Ooh. There's a clutch block. Gotta get the Blade Lord. If you guys can make it in, there's a spot to put campfires down up the ramp there. Once we're done with this portal, I'll show you. Ooh, let me pop before I die. Really? Oh, thank you. Corrupted Mind actually saved me. Bear seems realistic. Yeah, actually, that does make sense, yeah. Imichi. Commander! Holy crap. We gotta kill the mobs. We gotta res everybody. No matter what, the commander can't do anything without the mobs. Alright, there we go. Keep resin. Kill that mob. I need a tincture. Muscle, I got you. What region should I go to after level 50? It's pretty much multiple choice at that point. You could do faction missions in Morningdale or Restless Shore, or you could do. Hold on, I need another pot. Just give me a second. Oh my god. Or you could do group farming in Morningdale, like around Scorpius Tower in the northeast, if you want to. Oh, this is a boss right here. Or also, if anybody's doing Corrupted Breaches and Shattered Mountain up here, these ones, you could run those too. Come on, baby. Oh, somebody pulled one of those. Burn him. Come on. He's just dipping and diving all over. If you have aggro, just block. Get a shield out and block. If he'll go to me, I would love that. He's not going to me, though. He's just going around and chopping people up like nobody's business. There we go, there we go, there we go. Close this portal. Holy God, close the portal. Okay, we gotta kill the mage that's spawning the core hounds. Where's the mage at? You didn't get credit? Wait, hold on. Did I get credit? Oh, I didn't either. This one might be bugged. That's okay. Skill tree should have some aggro skills. Yeah, I wish it did, honestly. They used to have a taunt on the shield charge, but now it's a slow. I don't know why they changed it, but yeah, now we don't have any taunts. That boss fight would have been over in like 5 minutes if we had a taunt. Here we come, Thorp. Your turn, buddy. Go, go, go. Get a sort of mechanic that makes them challenging. They do seem to, at least the ones outside, they do seem to provide a little bit of a challenge if the group is under like 10 people. But yeah, they definitely need some more dynamic events to give a bigger challenge. I think what they could do is make like a mega boss that you have to do a couple dynamic events to start. Like you have to start a dynamic event chain, and then you can fight this omega boss with everybody like in the server, or get a big group together. Something like that would be really sick. Like for BDO, for instance, the first time people fought Red Nose, I remember that. I was there. He was just smacking people down left and right, one-shotting people. We need something like that. Or like Kazarka, when Kazarka first spawned. No matter my issues with BDO, one thing I will say, they got some pretty good boss fights. World boss fights. Meet your dad, Thorp. Oh. Quite close to him. Don't let him reset. Pop a pot. It's the last one. Can't believe we made it. Thorp gave me just the green. GG. GG. Can we get a crafter's loot playthrough? For crafters, a lot of the time, it's usually better to go to like level 30 or 40 because if you craft, or if you start gathering with the tier 4, tier 3, or tier 5 even gathering tools, it's going to save you a whole lot of time, and you'll be able to get satchels to put on your character for some extra inventory space, so that's going to be even better. This is the corrupted Spriggan arena. Only thing with this one is you can only take 5 people in. But it's a really fun fight. So after the territory war, I'm gonna see if we can get this going. Follow me, guys. We'll finish the quest. Let's go. That's the last thing we'll do before the wars and the invasions start. How does the arena work? So you have to get the Spriggan key, which that spawns from the that drops from the dryads in Eden Grove. And that's an RNG chance to get the Spriggan key. Or if you want to do the corrupted Spriggan, then you can do what we're doing currently, and then you'll be able to actually jump into that arena that we just saw up there and do the corrupted Spriggan, and that one's really fun. Hopefully that portal's respawned. We're gonna have to kill them. Ogre time. Level 42 in solo. You got multiple choice. You can go to Morningdale or Restless Shores, for instance, and then you just want to start doing faction PvP and PvE missions. If you start getting ganked for any reason, then I would just stick to the PvE missions and then get the regular quest line in there. And to get, what I'm talking about initially is you're gonna want to go to Restless Shores or Morningdale, go to the faction guy, and then stack up the missions. So get like 5 or 6 of them and then do them all at once and then turn them back in at the same time. Keep doing that till about like 50-ish and you'll start getting quite a bit of XP. Smash him. This has been insane. I hope we get the upper Harrow portal orb. What are the rewards for doing the corrupted arena? The loot tables for the bosses aren't too great right now. So at the moment, you might just get like purples or not even purples really, maybe like blues or greens. Sometimes you can get a purple, but you got to get pretty lucky. I haven't seen anybody get a legendary yet from him in the previous iterations, but I think there was rumors that somebody did. This is insane. Stack up, get him, boom. Ouch. Nice. See if we can get 0 up. I can't even move. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sweet, let's do it. Rush the pylons. What should you do around 53? Yeah, more PvP quests and definitely farm those tokens. If you are able to get into a corrupted breach train, that's going to be like one of the most efficient ways you can go about doing that. But yeah, basically doing that should be all you need to do. Couldn't block that. Uh-oh. Ouch. Come on, baby. We're almost done. I tried. Come on, come on, come on. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Beautiful. All right, let's see. Why am I not getting the Harrow Orb for this? Oh, crap. It might be bugged. Or a little bit bugged. The drop rate might be a little screwed up. Let me see. The Harrow Orb didn't drop. Let me see. Which one is that one? That's okay, though. Screw it. We got enough time for at least like 20 minutes. Oh, Theseus got it? Nice. Oh yeah, because only one person really needs to get the key. Is your quest done, Theseus? Where's Platinum? There's a couple places to get Platinum. One place that I recommend, if you look at Great Cleave and look at the Eastburn Outpost, go directly north, right here. You'll find about 3 or 4 nodes over here. This is an ancient temple. Go over there and you'll see quite a bit of Platinum. Yeah, Theseus, you gotta open the chest. And you should get the orb, hopefully. Any tips on level 48 doing Scorpius Tower, but it feels kind of slow? Scorpius is pretty good if you're with the group, but if it's going too slow though, then yeah, Morningdale might be pretty good doing the PvP missions there. Just stack up like 5 or 6 missions before you leave town, and just do them all in conjunction. Bear is on crack. Now we know how Leonardo DiCaprio really felt. I was gonna watch The Revenant the last time we fought this bear later that night, but I completely forgot to. Of course it reset. Oh boy. No, we can't get wiped at the end. We're too far. Why is there a corrupted guy named... Oh, dang. Oh my god, we might get wiped. We might. We gotta get healed. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, please, 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 please. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, dang. That actually fully killed me. I got a full death. What is this? Why am I bugged out like this? Oh crap, I probably gotta restart my game. Are you serious right now? I can't click the respawn button? Okay, hold on, let me just type this out. We can call it there. Hold on. All right, let me restart my game. Holy crap. That bugged the crap out of me. Is legendary weapon quest a thing? Yes, they are. To get the legendary weapon quest, the chain starts in Eastburn, and then after you do the quests over there in Eastburn, then you'll be able to, once you get to Mountain Rise, that's when it's fully done, and then you'll be able to actually do the specific quest for the legendary weapons. The prerequisite quest line starts in Eastburn, though. Ooh, buddy. Rats Bixed. Oh man. All right, we're all done with that. We're good. All right, time to go get ready for the war. So, Theseus. Hold on. Because Theseus had the quest too, I think. We got to finish that quest. Did you finish yours though? Bear and crack. Bear was super on crack. Like that thing was so powerful. It is pretty accurate though. It is pretty accurate for sure. Ooh. I'm just happy we got out of that alive. It looked like we could have taken on Malevolence though. It does suck that boss bugged out because that was going to be the coolest one. I was really, really sad that he bugged out. Just press up arrow. Oh yeah, actually, I was trying that the other day, but it didn't work for me for some reason. I think I was trying to copy paste something, and that's why They probably didn't. I was trying to copy something. No, I was trying to paste something in game that I had copied earlier. So when I mentally messed myself up and thought for some reason that doing the up arrow thing wasn't working. But yeah, I should definitely keep doing that. Okay, roger that, Theseus. Yeah, I'd totally be down to run that again, just for Merkgard to get that quest line done, so that we can get the Merkgard arena key. It'll be really, really fun to fight that corrupted Spriggan. All right, so we're signed up for the War in First Light. That's going to be starting in about let me see. Prep time should be starting in about 40 minutes. So we'll go ahead and do some quests until then. See how close I can get to 60. And then after the war, we should be all good. That was so fun though. And Eastburn, oh yeah, that's gonna be up in Great Cleave right over here. Yeah, the quest line for the legendary quest. So if you're done with Eastburn, it should take you from outpost to outpost. So if Eastburn's all done, I would check Cleave's Point, and then if you don't have any in Cleave's Point, I would go up to Mountain Home, and then the quest line should end in Mountain Rise. And then after that, you're able to talk to the Rangers, who will give you the legendary weapon quests. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How do you get the arena keys? So for the Spriggan Arena, that's located in Eden Grove, that one is RNG based, so you have to kill the Dryads over there if you want to get that one. And it's got a pretty rare chance to get it. I don't know if anybody inside the preview event's gonna get it before the event ends, but the Merkgard Corrupted Spriggan is much easier. The quest line that I'm on right now, called Path to Merkgard Arena, is the one that you get. The quest starts in Mountain Rise, this settlement right over here in Shattered Mountain. And after you accept it, you have to do the Merkgard portals, the corrupted portals. So that means it's going to need a big group. But yeah, those are really, really, really fun to do. We just did a couple of them earlier, and we got like halfway done with the quest. We just got to do the rest of them probably later on tomorrow or something like that. And what I'll do, because I'm definitely going to I'm planning on going live for the last day. If I get the Merkgard arena key, I'll just save it until the last day, and we'll do the corrupted Spriggan. I'm just waiting for these missions to reset so I can grab the next one. I really wish that we didn't have the invasions and the wars going on at the same time, at least on our server, because right now we're not able to participate in these ones. Hopefully the ones tomorrow we'll be able to participate in, but these ones specifically we can't do. There's one in Monarch's Bluff and one in Morningdale. And I'm really sad we can't do the one in Morningdale too, because that's the one that I like the most. Also, let me go back to the Celtic playlist. What's my constitution? My constitution, hold on. Is at 85 for mine. I put most of my points into constitution. I should only be able to put 60 points into it, so it's 3 points away from being max. But this time around, I did put some strength in there, just so I could have a little bit more DPS. Oh, oops, I gotta respec. That's right. Let's grab these. So Leaping Strike. This is usually the build that I go for when I'm doing PvE. I didn't used to use Shield Rush that much, but it's really grown on me. I love using this ability now. And that one. Need the melee stamina drain, and then I usually go for the elemental armor. Yeah, that bear was ridiculous. Like, that was probably the hardest hitting thing, not even kidding, the hardest hitting thing we encountered in this entire trip. The damage that thing was doing was insanity. It might as well be its own boss at this point. I think the only other thing that came close was probably the second boss in Mangled Heights when we first started. Other than that, though, no, that bear was hitting like a truck. These reset. Oh man, okay. So we're getting bad luck with these missions, so I'll just grab these ones. I don't like to go to Fomax. Fomax is kind of far. Oh wait, no, that's Fomax, right? Alright, we're good. Let's go. Will you be starting your own guild when live? I really like running solo because I'm able to play with just about everybody in terms of grouping up and whatnot without having to worry about the political aspect or anything like that. So I might just go solo again because the game is more faction centric rather than guild centric. All day long I'm communicating with my faction, and these Marauder guys have been really cool. So I think it's a game where you don't really have to worry about joining a guild because it's still very community centric. Your faction is like one big guild kind of thing. But I definitely want to go Marauders again for live because this faction has become my new favorite love. Been absolutely loving it. Oh, you got a legendary hatchet from the portal drop? Lucky. Super lucky. And watch you start decimating people inside the war. See, that's why I actually prefer to do the corrupted breach trains over the legendary weapon quest line. Because the legendary weapon quest line, that was honestly one of the worst parts about the experience that I had in the previous test. Or the worst part about the game, because it's so tedious and it makes you run around all over the place. I get that it's a legendary quest line, so it makes sense. But the amount of, I don't know why, like even though we run all over the place, that specific one felt worse. I don't know why, but it was a very tedious quest line. I think it's mainly because everything we just did, it basically makes you do all of that, but on the quest line. Like if I had to choose, I would just do the corrupted portals all day long. Because yeah, that one was just crazy. Like it makes you go kill Banes, and then you got to go kill Zinc the Obstructor and that other boss in there too, and then like 50 corrupted enemies in one place, then go to the other area and get like 50 over there and gather a bunch. But I think that one they'll probably touch up a bit once the game goes live, or have another way of getting the legendaries. One thing that a lot of people requested is being able to craft them, because right now you don't really have the opportunity to get them from crafting unless they change that. But I think that was the biggest thing, is not having the ability to craft them. The purples that you can get are pretty close to the legendaries, because you can get like 660 gear score, which is the max gear score. You can get that in purples, but some of the perks that you can get on the legendaries are just super top dollar compared to the purples, though, is the only thing. Oh man, we're on cooldown. Hold on. Oh, come on. Do you think they should centralize economies, markets to each faction, or even go smaller so you can make it only trade and sell in guild? I think there's other ways to really do that, or not really do that, but kind of reward being in a guild or being in a specific faction, because yeah, I know people definitely want more benefits for owning territory and stuff like that. I definitely think there's ways to do that. I was thinking at one point, one of the screenshots they had posted in one of their dev blogs looked like it was a big house that looked like it could have been a company house. Something like that might even be pretty cool. Where if you own a territory, your company gets access to a specific house. Maybe it has all of the, maybe it has its own set of workbenches or something like that. that are completely separate from the other ones, or something like that, where you get your own respawn point. Maybe you get access to like gear chests that you can get as if you hold the territory for a certain amount of time, something like that. And they also were supposed to give us the faction bonuses, because if your group or your faction in general own more territories than the other ones, you were supposed to get bonuses for that. But there was also supposed to be bonuses for the underdogs, so that you don't feel completely left out or in the dust if you don't have that many territories. Not bad, and a gem slot. But 516 though, can't do that. The economy they have now is already centralized enough though to where each territory will have different pricing, because if you look at places like First Light, for instance, there's so many herbs down there. It really is considered the gold mine of herbs, that the herb pricing might be pretty low compared to other places. So you could essentially go down there and then buy all the herbs and then come up to like Monarch's Bluff or somewhere where they're really rare and sell them there. But if they centralized it anymore, it might be too much. But having rewards though for being in a company or you know, having a territory, something like that would definitely work, I think. Like another thing, even though, like, you know, no matter what my gripes are with BDO, like they had the guild quests, if I remember right, where if you joined a guild in BDO, you could do certain quest lines for getting contribution for the guild, and then you were able to get paychecks and stuff like that as you went, based on like how much contribution you had, something like that, to kind of incentivize people to work within their faction or companies. What they could do, since they already have the system in place a little bit, we have town projects, right, where you have to upgrade the workbenches for the town to progress, and also you have to do the town projects for the defenses too if you want to upgrade those. They could make it, because the town projects are super expensive to the point where it's really hard to get them to start to begin with unless you have a pretty populated zone. And then also the upkeep for the town in general could be pretty expensive. I think they probably changed it though. But they can make it where if you do faction PvP missions or town projects in a settlement, then you can start getting contribution, and then at the end of the week you can get a bonus, like bonus gold, maybe a cash with some gear in it, stuff like that. And then that's going to incentivize people to keep doing that kind of stuff. Something like that might be pretty cool. Recommended way to level up, 35 best area. For 35, you can actually, if you have tier 4 gear, you can start going and doing PvP missions or PvE missions in Morningdale and Restless Shores. If you don't have 35 gear, you can start in Brightwood and do them there. Show your helmet. Oh, this one is the soldier helmet. It's from the gear set that the Marauder Commander wears. I really like this helmet a lot. Theseus gave it to me actually, and this one is, I believe, 527, which is lower compared to the tier 5 faction gear, but I just love the look of it so much that I don't even mind. Looks so good. Disappointed with the lack of players not being able to fight in the... Yeah, see, one thing that I had talked about early on too, and I think I mentioned this in my 7 potential issues of New World video, and I've kind of touched on it every now and again here and there. When we first started, we first started learning about the territory system and the wars, as soon as I found out that it was going to be 50v50 in the territory war, I already knew that the people, because there's people that play MMOs that just like the PvP, you know, like in World of Warcraft, they'll jump into arenas all day, or BGs. I guess they have, what is it, Warfronts now, or whatever else they're doing there. But there's people that like that kind of thing, to do that from start to finish. Like in ESO, they have Battlegrounds now. Final Fantasy XIV, PvE-centric MMO and story-based one, even has some PvP to it. It doesn't work, you know, sometimes it doesn't work half the time, but it's still there. Like the Feast, I believe it's called. They have that one, and yeah, I think something like that might be really needed in New World. Because if you look at the wars, for instance, let me just show you for example, because I kind of felt like this would happen. 50v50, you're not going to be able to fit everybody into a server into that one war, and even if there's multiple ones on that same day, it's still not going to be for everybody. And then that's happening so infrequent that not everybody's going to be able to get that PvP experience they want. You got 50 people signed up for this and 7 pages of standby. That's a lot of people that are missing. 109 players can't get into the war. And the preview event right now, like, this is, it's pretty populated, of course, but this isn't like a full release or like a beta or something like that. So imagine like having 200 players on standby that end up feeling, you know, sad that they're not able to get in. Having something that they can do all day too would be really beneficial to the game. It doesn't have to be like open world PvP, because that doesn't fit their vision anymore. But this game could really do good with like battlegrounds, maybe arenas, or they could have open world points of interest on the map we could fight over, kind of like an ESO, how you could capture the forts. And maybe we can get rewards for that, or maybe it'll be tied to the influence system. Just something that people can get that experience all day too. And will this be available on console? They haven't really said anything about console in terms of like the next gen consoles and everything like that, but I think it would fit pretty well on consoles because you only have 3 skills, so I think console players would be pretty good in terms of controlling the character and stuff like that. Like if Final Fantasy 14 can be on console, then I think this one could be too. And I remember somebody else said that as well. Also, let me drink some water. I haven't done that all day, for a few hours at least. And yeah, like a dueling system, that's something that's always been pretty highly requested, especially in the previous testing phases. Something like that would really help. Or even like a honor system where they have PvP gear that's completely separate from the PvE, like in look and design and everything like that. Something like that might be pretty cool. Do you think mounts are a good idea to add to the game? I mean, I've always been very neutral when it comes to mounts because they never really affected my gameplay experience, because if I didn't have one, then I didn't really mind walking too much. But if it's a case where they put them in the cash shop and put them behind a paywall, or you have to do any kind of monetary transaction to actually get a mount and it's faster than regular ones, that part I never liked. But I think there's ways that they could make a mount system work in this game, but I do also agree that maybe it'd be better if they waited until the map was like more expansive. Or what they could do is, let's say if they make an expansion and they have another area that they make, like another island. Let's say if we have to sail to that island and it's a pretty big one, maybe even bigger than this one, then they can make it where that specific island is one that you can use mounts on all the time. Something like that possibly. But I think there's definitely ways to do it. I mean, I think it could work. It's all about how they implement it and how the player base feels about it. Because I think even with like a regular mule, like on this map specifically, it probably would be just fine. But I'm not sure how the entire player base would feel about it. I've always been super neutral on them though. I don't really mind them either way. Like I do like to explore on foot as much as the next person, and you know, find all the different points of interest and stuff like that. But I also do get enjoyment from doing it on a mount too. I've always loved horseback riding in MMOs and stuff like that, because I'll always manually control my character, but I love having that extra speed, and also feeling like I'm kind of like a mounted knight, I guess. Just always love that. I think, like, yet again, despite my gripes with the game, BDO, for instance, they had a pretty good mount system there where, let's say we wanted to get mounts in this game, make it where you have to go out and tame your own mount, and then you could have, maybe you could have it where it doesn't stay out all the, or it stays out all the time. Like you can't just desummon it kind of thing. You have to stable it, to make it go away and to get it again. And then it could be a localized stable system, for instance. If they had something like that, I think that could really work. And then maybe make it where if you don't feed it after a certain point, it starts to get really slow until you feed it again. So it adds a little bit of upkeep into it, and it makes it more special, like a more special experience to have a mount. And then maybe make it where they're pretty expensive to get to begin with. How many hours have you played so far? 12? Yeah, 1220. It's a lot of walking. It's a lot of walking. In that sense, that's just this version as well. I played in the 2018 to 2019 alpha and played a couple hundred hours of that, but I played far more in this version. I can't remember the last time I checked how many hours I had. Let me check. I have 1200, almost 1240. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know why it says 1239.9. I didn't know it did that now. Thank you, Steam. Kind of why I like Steam. You can always track your progress. But one thing I will say though about the mounts, if they did ever have a choice, I would love to see like naval exploration and being able to see us go to different islands before mounts. That way we'd have a much bigger area to work with once we did get them in. And also like being able to go to other islands and stuff like that, that'd be amazing. Ouch. And can you tell me your PC spec? Mine is a 2070 Super graphics card, i7-9700F, as well as, hold on, I forgot to enable this. See my FPS, that's right. 32 gigabytes of RAM, and it's running on my SSD for this game, but NVIDIA 2070 Super for the graphics. Ouch. Okay, we're done with this part. Fomax. I don't really want to go to Fomax. That's so far out of the way. Unless they're doing corrupted breaches over there right now, because I don't want to get between those syndicate guys and covenant guys. Let me see here. Okay, I'm group 5. Yeah, the war prep is about to begin. I think we're at like 4 minutes left. Yeah, about no. I think it's gonna be 3:45. About 14 minutes, and then 5 onto that. So about 19 minutes left. What would you suggest a party of 4 level 50s do to progress? Where? Oh yeah, absolutely. If you got a group of like 45s and 50s, you could come over to Eden Grove. There is actually, it's not all dryads here. There's a place I really like to farm. I used to farm this place a lot solo. Come down to the Valor Outpost, and then come down here. And I also mentioned this place in my leveling guide too. Right down here, this place is going to be filled with corrupted miners, so it doesn't have all those annoying like shieldmans or muskets or anything like that. And you could farm this entire area. Really good mob density spawn. I bet you a lot of people on your server probably don't know about this area or don't go there, because most people tend to flock to like Scorpius Tower and whatnot. But down here, pretty good area. If you prefer to fight ancients, Upper and Shattered Mountain, place right here called Lonely Climb, directly southwest of Mountain Rise. Really good area for ancients. I used to farm ancients a lot until they added the ability for ancients to respawn. That didn't used to always be that way, but once they started doing that, I was too lazy to keep track of which ones I did kill, which ones I didn't kill, or which ones I killed were gonna respawn, that kind of thing. So I just started doing the corrupted. So whenever I go solo farm, that corrupted mine in Eden Grove is going to be my default place now. And how does the point taking work in a castle siege? Like how to prevent a mob of players with Berserk from taking it? Really, the only way that you would prevent a mob of players from taking it would be siege engines would be a really good way. I don't know if you can also buy like a lot of inferno traps. If it's that late in the game, you might have to tell your army members to do it too. But inferno traps are really going to help you there. If you just put them all along the ground, it might not kill them, but it'll do something. It'll keep them at bay for a little bit. Doing that and then trying to fire on them with siege engines, that'll probably help. And then meteors. Just decking a lot of them with meteors on the flag point will really help. But if they got berserk, like right now, Hatchet is in such a powerful spot because Hatchet was really the one weapon to avoid a lot of the nerfs that they did back in the day. So I think Hatchet's day is coming in terms of getting a balance. I don't know why they didn't actually balance that one, because there was one big patch where they did every single other one except that one. But when that one does, I would imagine that Berserk might be a little bit nerfed too. What's up, Pika? Ow. I'm still shaking after that event. That was so intense. It was really, really fun. Wait, am I supposed to be doing a patrol mission here? Oh, tactical maps. All right, cool. Does wearing light armor or medium armor make you deal more damage than heavy armor? No, but that was something I did think about a while back. Like, it might build a little bit of uniqueness among players if they did have a bonus where, let's say, a medium armor gave you a bonus against enemies if you're using dexterity weapons, something like that, and then light armor would give you a bonus for magic. But there's also those people that like to kind of mix and match, so like using light armor as a warrior kind of thing in some cases. Like for 1v1 duels and small skirmishes, it can actually be pretty viable if you know what you're doing. So it's kind of hard to say, but no, there's nothing like that currently though. I think if they did do that, they might even be able to incorporate new sets of gear where you could have like a metal set that gives you bonus to magic called like an Inquisitor set or Templar set, and different ones like what would you call a I know there's a name for it, like a medium armor wear, oh, like a berserker kind of thing, something that gets a bonus with strength melee weapons but wears medium armor, that kind of thing. And then you could do one for light too. That might be a whole lot more work than they're willing to do with the gear system. I know they probably got a lot more on their plate, so I'm not sure if they do that over just making more tiers of gear and giving us more weapons. You let your food buff drop? That I did. I'm almost out of wild berries. I've eaten so much today. Get this honey glazed steak on too. Oh yeah, don't forget that you can stack 3 food buffs like you're seeing here. Always really useful, especially if you're fighting something really difficult, like that fight that we did for a lot of those bosses. It wouldn't have been as easy without that food buff, or all 3 of those food buffs. Not too bad, Pico. How's it going? And yeah, there are some weapons that are currently still being reworked. The one that I was really hoping for the most was Great Axe. Also, sorry if I missed any questions. Definitely feel free to ask them again, and I'll try to answer them. But yeah, the Great Axe was the one that I was really hoping for. We did use it in previous iterations. We used it a little bit. It was there. Like it's in the game. It's working. It just doesn't have all its skills yet, so it's probably got to get reworked a bit. But that one was really nice. And then also the rapier that we saw in footage. There was the halberd that's in the corrupted breach dev blog. And there's also like the pistol. The spear looks really sweet too. I can't wait to javelin toss that thing around. But yeah, there's some weapons that are still coming. They also did hint at more weapons. This was mentioned in the previous iterations, but it was also leaked like right after. So I'm pretty sure it's like kind of okay to talk about, I guess. I don't think they, yeah, because it was leaked on Reddit like immediately. It was part of the Q&A, but it was when people were asking about the magic, which magic might be coming next, and the response kind of hinted at ice magic, which would be really sick. if that's the next one we get, because hatchet's kind of powerful right now, but I feel like if we had ice magic as the next staff, that would probably be the one to put hatchet users in place and melee people in general, because magic is relatively new to the game. They didn't really add magic in these magic staffs rather until like March or April of this year. Before then, the gauntlets, like in the previous alpha, that was the magic weapon. But if they were to add like ice and lightning and other ones, I bet magic would become a lot better than it is now. Do you have footage of the Great Axe? No. That one was during the NDA test, so there's no footage I could release for the Great Axe itself. But if you look at their developer diaries, you'll see in certain instances, like in the third one, if I'm thinking about it right, yeah, third one, you'll see a buff that the Great Axe is able to do. It's a damage buff. It's like a golden light shines out of your Great Axe and it gives you this aura. And then the other one is a little bit harder to find, but that one was in the combat tweet that they posted. I think they posted that combat tweet around the time they did that third developer diary, and it was about 20 or 30 seconds of them showing different skills, like the spear javelin toss kind of thing, and a couple other ones. And the Great Axe whirlwind ability was in there. Not the actual whirlwind ability, but it was like this reverse stab kind of move that you could do. But yeah, I feel like there's definitely things they could do to kind of incorporate a little bit of balance, so that like hatchet, for instance, isn't the most OP one. It's because the stagger system, it seems like it's such a crucial part of the game's combat system, that taking the stagger away, I'm not sure exactly how well that would work. But I think if they, like for sword, for instance, nobody really uses the final stand ability, because you really don't need to. Most of the time people can just get away and pot up unless they're fighting something really that's really on them. But the final stand ability can be interrupted too, so that kind of sucks, because the berserk one is really fast casting. This one takes about 2 seconds to cast. But if they made it where sword and shield users could pop that and be immune to stagger, or have a very big diminishing return on stagger, I bet a lot of people would probably start switching over to sword in certain cases too when they want to fight a hatchet user. And if they gave it a lower cooldown, if they were going to do that too, because it's on like a 120-second cooldown. Bloodletter, hatchet, or gracious host. I went gracious host, honestly, because I love sword and shield. I don't usually I don't main hatchet. I use it for the berserk, of course, because it's so good right now. But I usually do sword and shield. But if you do hatchet mostly, then just go ahead and go bloodletter, or vice versa. What's my sword and shield tree look like? Oh, I can show you the updated version of it now, because I respec'd earlier. It's basically, for PvE, I do Whirling Blade. I always love Whirling Blade. It's really easy to chain into your basic attacks. For the mobility skill, I use Leaping Strike, especially because it's got that extra distance over the shield rush, and also if you hit it, it reduces your cooldowns by 35%, along giving your next attack a damage bonus of 50. Some people will say shield rush is better, but honestly, what shield rush does knock people down if you hit them, but you can use both. I don't mind using both at all. If I wasn't using shield rush though, I would go shield bash, but that's more situational, because sometimes the shield bash can be, it's very low range, so it's not really as great to use. But when you actually hit with it, it's like a 4-second stun. But yeah, I'm really waiting on the Great Axe and hopefully the Great Sword. If the Great Sword is anything like the one that the Gatekeeper has, the Gatekeeper mob that's up in Great Cleave, that has a Great Sword, if the skills are like that, I would love that weapon forever. And do you fight with the staff or use it for utility? Only utility right now, because it's the only one in the game that has that mobility skill that we can use. One thing that would be nice is if we had other weapons that had mobility skills, so we didn't have to use this one. Like if we had a Great Axe, or not, sorry, Great Sword that had a charge ability, guaranteed I'd never use this life staff again. I'd only use the Great Sword. And then for dex-based characters, if they had like dual daggers or something like that, where you could do a jump or like a real dash, that would be pretty sweet as well. And a polearm, yeah. And We don't know about the gauntlets. It wasn't officially confirmed because they took the gauntlets out and they put these staffs in. So it seems like they're gonna go for the staffs from now on. No idea if they're gonna add gauntlets in, but if they did, I would love to see like some magic offensive gauntlets, like a lightning gauntlet or an ice gauntlet, something like that. That would be pretty sick. Where you could be like a battle mage, where you're punching crap and also doing magical infused spells at the same time. That would be pretty sick. And the fire staff, yeah, it does have a dash, but it's got like a 2-second to 3-second wind up, and it's very, very short of range compared to the life staff. It's pretty useless, honestly. Especially if you're talking about like traveling, it's far better just to use the life staff. And in the middle of a fight, winding up that fire staff dash, it's gonna take you like maybe 5 or 6 feet, and then the trail that it leaves behind is so easy to predict. Like nobody's gonna get caught by that trail, basically. Ooh, patrol mission. There we go. I think we're about to get TP'd into the war. Oh yeah, we got like 5 minutes left before the war starts, so I'll abandon these for now. Time to get ready. So I've got a specific weapon that I use for the war, because like I said, the tier 5 faction gear is pretty good for just about everything that you do out in the open world. Once you get to this point, because you'll probably be fighting quite a bit of corrupted, and the constitution gems that it gives you is pretty nice. But for the weapon itself, it does have corruption bane, ancient bane, and angry earth bane, but in PvP that's not really going to help me. So what I'm going to do, I got a second one. And it's also very good no matter what you specialize in or what you do. Having multiple gear sets or multiple weapons and multiple armor pieces for certain situations is always good. Because fun fact, animals and creatures like ancients, corrupted, they're all actually weak to specific elements. So this abyssal one that gives me void damage is actually pretty effective on, I believe, ancients. And it kind of runs in a circle. So like corrupted are kind of considered void. So they would be strong against void, but weak against magic. The magic element that you can get. Oh, also, yeah, when I opened the chest for the corrupted breach train, it gave me 2 shields. It's like I ended up getting 2 legendary shields. If I had gotten a sword though, oh my god. I wish I had a sword. Ooh, when did I get this? Hold on. Actually, this might be better. That's holy that's freaking, wait a minute. That is ignited 3. Oh baby. Yeah, so for PvP, I highly recommend getting the dang, that's sexy. This is gonna do more damage than the Widowmaker, because the Widowmaker has 202 slash by default, so it basically just does basic damage. But the perks make it do more damage towards the specific mobs. But this right here is going to do more damage to players. 195 plus 97 versus 201.80. I'm pretty sure this one's better. 5 and plus fire damage, I think. I'm not sure. It might be neck and neck. But the Zealous Whirling Blade perk. Oh, this is a boss-ass sword, actually. Look at that. Every hit by the Whirling Blade reduces its cooldown by 4% up to 40%. Oh, I'm 100% using this, no question. And then for like this one, the Defiled Hatchet, this gives me efficient power throw, which I don't really use, but the void damage is going to be pretty nice. Yeah, when you're using faction gear, I would try to stick to using it for PvE. And then for PvP, I would switch to the real gear. That's why the crafted gear is going to be pretty sick, because, oh, hell yeah. Look at this. I must have got this from the stuff we did earlier. Yes. Because the crafted gear has the really good perks for PvP on it. So that's why that'll be good for that situation. And then the faction gear is pretty good for the PvE. Oh my god. Delicious. Are you serious right now? Hold on. Let me compare. The file, 226. This is 218. Oh, but that's way more though. And it's got a gem slot. Rage Breaker. Oh, hell yeah. That's empowered 3 and Angry Earthbane. I'm pretty sure we got this from one of the bosses. So yeah, you can get some decent gear from the bosses. That's gonna do some damage, especially versus Corrupted. That's gonna tear him up, completely shred him. Does the life staff benefit from intelligence? Oh yeah, so the cool thing about spamming intelligence as a glass cannon, not only can you be efficient as a DPS mage, but you're also very efficient as a life staff dealer. So yep, that's correct. If you're using, I'm gonna save these actually, just in case if I respec to do some testing. But yeah, if you're a magic like fire staff user, you can actually put that intelligence bonus towards your healing too. It counts for both. Okay, I'll just save the rest of these because I'll check those later. I think that fire staff might be pretty baller. I'll check it later. All right, I think we're good to go. Let me grab some berries. Make a few more berry food. We should be all good. We got about, oh, we got 1 minute until we start porting in. There was a two-handed battle axe in the footage. What happened? They took it out. Apparently it's still being reworked, but that was one I was really hoping we were gonna get. But yeah, we can't use the two-handed battle axes yet. Really hoping for that one though, because I did love using it when we did actually have a chance to play with it a little bit. Like it's in the game, it works. And it's only got 2 skills though, so I think they probably ran out of time for putting all the skills in. And that's probably why they did the delay. Part of the reason. Because there were some things that they were planning to add and told us they would add that didn't seem that like they were even close to being put in. Like the faction buffs, like having more territory than other factions and getting the bonuses for it. We don't have that yet, so there's some things they still gotta implement for sure. All right, first light war. Let's see. I think we're good to go. Yep. All right, people. My gear good. I can't believe I got this sword. That's insane. Let's repair, because once you go in, there's pretty much no going out unless you want to wait in the standby list of over 100+ people. 360 finisher with the life staff. I'll try my best. So right now we're doing the first light war. Aftershock is a marauder guild, and they're being attacked by Covenant, the Covenant guild. So that part sucks because Covenant and us, we're buddies, you know. But today we got to have a little friendly skirmish. They're trying to take our settlement down here. We can't have that. So for me as a warrior, I'm going to go ahead and pop these healing elixirs for buying those. Let's see if I can get those on my bar. This sword is going to be amazing. What food stacks together? Oh yeah, I'll show you. Did you ever play the Outward DLC? I completely missed it actually, which makes me feel ashamed because Outward is my jam. I totally got to play it. So in terms of stacking food, here's what I'll show you. So your health recovery food, like my meager meal, this one is solely based on health recovery itself, right? And it gives me a little bit of constitution. Well, one thing we learned during the previous iterations is that this one is gear score based for Arcana. So this is food that would help me for crafting Arcana based items. And then this one on the right is a warding based one. So if you were to look at the cooking bench, you would see 3 different sections. You would see one that says warding food, that has food that gives you bonus damage against corrupted, or gives you bonus defense against corruption, or the ancients, or angry earth. And then you'd see one for just crafting and gathering. The crafting and gathering food are in the same category, by the way. And then the health recovery food, like the meager meal, the light rations, all that, that's 3 different types of food. And then here's what happens when you eat all 3. So first we got the Arcana buff right there. Then we got the health recovery, and boom, the basic ward. Now I just wasted that because this is going to reset when the battle actually starts, but all that health recovery will stack. So if you have some tier 4 food of each type, you can get a crap ton of health regen going. It's not meta in PvP. It's not public meta in PvP yet. Not many people know about it, but the people that do and the people that are using it are probably very hard to kill in if they're warriors. And yeah, that's correct, Drago. 2070 super. And yeah, for reporting bugs, you just want to open up your menu, press game menu at the top, and click submit feedback right up here. And then you'll be able to report issues. Also, you'll be able to how positive or negative was the experience, answer that question, and type all the feedback you want there. Baby, I'm ready. I love using fire swords. I bet I won't even get a fire sword when the actual game releases, but I'm gonna try. I love it. Saw a level 62 on player. Is that true? No, it's probably a mob. The mobs can go up to 65 and even 67. They can go up pretty high, but the players can only go to 60. So if somebody was like standing on top of a mob that was 62, then that's probably what happened there. How is your weight limit so high? Oh yeah, so this is one of the reasons why I suggest that crafters and gatherers wait until they're like level 30 or 40, because these satchels right here, they add encumbrance on you. So let's say if I had full tier 5 satchels, it wouldn't be just at 685. This would be at like 1,200-ish is what I think it'll get up to. So yeah, satchels are really good. You unlock the first satchel bag slot, I think at like level, well, the first one should be available pretty early on. Second one is like level 30-ish, and third one's like 45. So that's a good reason to wait until that point to start going really deep into crafting and gathering, and then also using the higher tier tools, like having steel tools or even star metal, for instance, especially the green ones that have the bonuses, like the perks on them. Can be really beneficial. There's some perks that might even, I think there was at least one perk or something like that, like for the pickaxe that helped with mining. I have to go back and look though. Oh, I'm ready to use this axe. This is gonna be delicious. I only use it for berserk though, or if there's a hatchet user that's like whooping my butt, then I'm starting to get this axe now and starting to whack back at people. I don't want to do it, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I love that it's actually affecting these little spikes right here. I think a crossbow would be amazing in a game like this. I used to love bow quite a bit. Bow's pretty fun in this game. But if they had a crossbow, oh man, I'd be super conflicted about my weapon choices. See, what I'd love to see, you know how some weapons, if you go into weapon mastery and look at the straight sword, these ones can scale off of strength and dexterity, right? And then you look at hatchet, strength, and dexterity. But the difference is that if you put the points into strength, it's going to give you a bigger bonus than if you put it into dexterity. And then like Warhammer is only scaling off strength, for instance. Fire staff, of course, intelligence, bow, dexterity. What I want to see, and these weapons will be perfect for it, if they add a skill for the rapier, or a skill tree for the rapier, and they add a skill tree for, of course, pistols and spears, I would love it if the spears stacked only off of dexterity, and the rapiers too, because what that would mean is you'd start seeing way more unique builds, and you'd start seeing some more medium armor, probably maybe medium armor wearing players. Medium armor itself isn't really like a reason, like isn't really like efficient enough to use over heavy and light in a lot of cases, but at least having the ability to have specific weapons that just stack off dex, I think that'd be really nice. And I would totally take like a crossbow, spear, and life staff build until they got other weapons with mobility skills too. I actually want to go spear so bad. No, there's no daggers, but those are highly requested. I want to see daggers as well, but I'm also waiting for greatsword. That's my go-to. I gotta have my greatsword. I need that one so bad. It feels good to beat axe with sword. It does. It really does. Most of the time, if I pull out the hatchet now, I'll just use it for the berserk. But the last war that I did yesterday, I was mostly just using it if it was like 2 hatchet users at a time. Then I tried my best to dodge it and start whacking at the both of them. Spears aren't in right now. They're still being reworked, but they were though. They weren't ever in a testing phase we could actually test them at, except for the 2018 to 2019 alpha. But they are. We know they're here. We just haven't been able to get our hands on them yet. Once they actually implement them, though, that'll be really nice, because there's like footage and stuff of the spear in action, and we've seen that it already has skills, so we know it's being worked on. We're just not sure when it's going to come in. Can reposition your skill slots. Oh, here, actually, I can just turn that thing off for now. Yeah, I'll turn that. We got 5 minutes left. I'm ready for this. Full con, though. I went full con mainly because whenever I play the game itself, I like to play a lot of the time as a bruiser or somebody that's on the front line. So going full con will allow me to stay in the fight a lot longer and really raise my health. And since I get since you get a bonus off of having your sword out if you have the perk for it, this perk right here gives you maximum hit points will be increased by 5%. And this one, 10% while holding a sword. So that's a 15% bonus. But the more constitution that I have, the bigger the bonus is going to be. That's another reason why I stack constitution. And can I use cannons? Yeah, it'll let me. Because I'm higher level though, it's usually best for the higher levels to focus on defending, like fighting out and about, instead of using the cannons. But I might be able to hop on one and blast somebody really quick. Maybe this one. If I get it though, somebody else might snag it. Said up, mid, down. 7 go mid. All right, hold on. Let me see which group I'm in. I haven't checked that yet. I'm in group 6. Okay, cool. So group 6 is on mid. Okay, cool. Yes. And does armor gear score matter for open world PvP? No, stats and sockets are way more valuable. Stats and sockets are way more valuable. The sockets, being able to put like con gems in them if you don't have tier 5 faction gear is going to make a little bit of a difference, as well as the perks that you have. So if you have armor that has like thrust ward, slash ward, things like that, that's going to be really beneficial to you, way more than the gear score of equipment. That's in certain cases you can have it where like a blue item can have worse perks than a green item, and you would go with the green item no matter what. Like even if the blue score is, even if the blue one is slightly higher eye level, the perks is what's going to really make the difference. Can you say hi to my wife? Her name? I'm not sure if I can pronounce that properly, but I'll try. Just before I do though, you probably know I'm terrible at pronouncing people's names. Esgisu? That's a U, right? I feel like I completely butchered it. I'm sorry if I did. But hi there. A very nice name. We only got 2 minutes left. I'm ready for this. Or is it Isgisu? How do you pronounce that? You're gonna have to work with me. That is so awesome. I don't think I've ever seen that name before. How you skilled life staff? Oh, life staff's pretty simple. really the most useful thing if you're a melee person out of the life staff tree is speed of light. And then you just get the perks on this for the cosmic shift, and then it's going to be really, really good after that. But yeah, I mainly just got Siphon. The Siphon's pretty decent, especially while leveling the weapon. In its basic state, though, this one here, it's not that great, but yeah, it's okay. And then you just get speed of light right after. Is this the 50v50? Yeah, this is the 50v50. Absolutely. Right now we're defending. First Light is being attacked by a Covenant company, so we're here to defend them. Defend their honor. Will this game add 1v1 plan situations like Olympics? I'm not sure if they will, but it would be pretty nice if they did have something like that as well. I think you mean like arenas kind of thing, right? Because that was something that was also suggested too. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's something that could work out pretty good if they do it right. Might be able to hop on that one. Wait, that's a ballista, right? Oh, repeater, duh. One of these is ballista. Unless they're all repeaters, never mind then. Oh, they all got, oh, okay, makes sense. There is an actual cannon that's called ballista though. I don't know, I can't remember if it's the defending side siege engine or the attacking side, but oh, here we go. You know what, screw it. I'm not going to be able to jump on the siege engine. I'm just going to go out. I'm going to go for it. Here we go. Stacking food buffs. Pop me immediately. Well, good morning. Top of the morning to you. Oh, he got the berserk off. Dang it. You made me do this. Forget to buy inferno traps if we can. I'm in a bad spot. Oh, what happened to you guys? Didn't have to be like this, tank. You made me do this, Richard. I know we're in the middle of a fight, but this scenery is pretty awesome. I love this tropical thing they got going on. Is this tropical? Tropical forest, right? I feel like it's tropical. Might be rainforest. Holy God. Oh, wait. Don't get backed up. Don't get backed up into a tree. That's not a good idea. Oh, whoops. He's got berserk. Let me back up a little bit. Zoom, zoom, baby. Whoa, a little laggy. Ooh, that dodge. Oh my God. That was so clutch. Oh, man. Listen, guys, can we just... Ugh. No! Oh my god. Thank you, whoever put that smoke down. I appreciate you. Beautiful. Missed the tank. Get behind him. Got him. Oh. We got A. You're a tanky as That's why I stack. It's why I stack Constitution. Whoever was asking about why I stack it, this is why. One of the reasons. Goodbye, sir. So yeah, a lot of your DPS in some cases can come from the perks that you have on your weapons. So this fire sword that I have right now that I decided to get is really nice. Oh, he healed. Zoom, zoom, motherfucker! Oh, nice hold. Oops. Oh man, we're pushing him back to spawn. Get him! The stagger seems annoying. Yeah, I feel like there's got to be a way to kind of balance that out. You know, the thing with Hatchet too, Hatchet's pretty much the only weapon that hasn't really been nerfed, surprisingly, like in the previous iterations. So I think Hatchet's got its day coming, but and honestly, I'm gonna be happy because I main sword and shield anyway, so I will be completely fine on my side. Because sword actually did get nerfed at one point in the previous testing phase, and when they nerfed Last Stand, I was so sad. It was an amazing skill. Oh, nice shield bash. I got you. Oh, nice dodge too. Yeah, I got one too. That's right. That's right. Mine's bigger, huh? Maybe not bigger, but mine's got magic. Come here. Show you how you like it, huh? No, hold me back, man. Hold me back. How do you like it? Freaking Hatchet users. That's right. I joined the club. All right, back to sword. Two players can stun lock you to death. That's sick. Yeah, that part does hurt. I feel like if they like kind of to start with, if they made it so Last Stand and maybe a spell on the Warhammer as well, made it so where you were immune to stagger, that might be a little bit easier to work with. Something like that, and make it so, because right now you can be interrupted pretty easily by trying to use Last Stand. So if they had something where it was kind of a quick cast like Berserk is, that might be a little bit easier to work with. 360 finisher? I don't think I can. Probably can't. And how am I dealing so much damage when I'm tanky? Oh, my sword is insane in terms of the perks. I was gonna try it. I missed. So my sword, I guess we must have found this when we were doing the field boss run. It has Ignited 3. So this is a max tier perk right here, and it gives 50% of the damage is converted to fire. So a regular sword at tier 5 would probably be doing like 202, 200 damage. With this specific perk, it's doing almost 300 damage. It's pretty hot. Can't believe I found that. That's why the faction gear and the faction weapons are pretty good for like fighting the corrupted in PvE, But in terms of PvP, you want the stuff that has the elements on it. Like we're breaking the gate down. Oh my god. Somebody else has got that, right? Medium armor and sword is good. People don't really go with medium that much because it's the midway point, but it's usually a case where if you're gonna go melee, most people just go heavy because you want all the physical resistance you can get if you're gonna be on the front line. And if you're a mage or if you're fighting mages, I'm getting out of here. Screw this. Too many. No, thank you. Sorry, I'll remember you. I won't forget. Oh, I'm away. But yeah, if you're fighting mages and you want that elemental resistance, you might as well just go light armor. That way you won't be in the midpoint and get completely destroyed when you come across one or the other. Oh, it's angry. That's revenge. Because early on, he like one of the person, they were trying to kill me when we first started the game. I love angry. Hey, come here. Oh, that must suck. DPS on the sword is delicious. Sorry, Zach. Nope. Not today, sir. Hi. You also never... Oh, Jesus. Okay, thinking of possible escapes. Oh my god. Oh, shiz. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, 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 gotta go. I made it. That was a lot. Fire damage is doing more than the physical. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy that I found this one. Oh, that's a lot. You wanna go? Huh? You wanna go? Come on then. Oh no. There's so many people. I'll take you all on. Ouch. Oh my god. Wait, let's just talk about this. Listen, guys. Bring him back to point. I still got Berserk. Put some health pots on. Yeah, this is a war. Absolutely. Oh, that's right. I have Berserk on R. Duh. Oh, you are so lucky with that. Gotcha. Holy crap, yeah, I'm looking at the fire damage now. Dang. This thing is chunking. Sorry. Oh, did somebody ask which GTX or which 2070 Super I was using? It should be the NVIDIA one. I don't remember the full name right now, but it should be NVIDIA 2070 Super. I think it's GTX. I gotta double check though. Oh god. We've been reduced to this. Oh no, we're spawn camping. Coming up behind. Oh, got you. You never want to turn your back to a sword user when they're about to do a heavy attack. It's going to knock you down. Mother. Oh, he's got final stand. Props to him. It's a good place to have it. Oh, why did I let you guys talk me into coming in here? 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Ah! Zoom, zoom, mother. Ow. You know, I'm at a point where I could just run out of here, so. Away we go. Yeah, this sword is ridiculous, like how much damage it's doing. I gotta look for this perk on the full launch too. Hit the training dummy. Got mages in the back line. Uh-oh. How do you guys like it? Oh my god. I don't want to do it. I didn't want to spawn camp him, but we're in here now. It's kind of fun, and now I can't stop. Get him. Hank. Does level and item score matter on this war? Level will definitely apply. Yeah, they did actually introduce quite a while ago. There's damage scaling, so people that are like level 20, if they fight somebody that's level 50, they still could win. It's just that you will still notice the difference of the 50 quite a bit. But technically, it would be possible still to kill them. Tier 2, like tier 2 gear and tier 5 gear is a pretty massive difference, but yeah, the damage scaling should still apply. But yeah, item perks do apply in here as well, so having gear or like armor on it that has thrust ward and slash ward is really good. I can't do the 360 no scope, he's too good at juking. Where was this guy when Rickon died in Game of Thrones? Master juker. Somebody in the forest over there. Battle tokens, yeah, you can use them if you're on the defense side. Inferno traps, but it doesn't seem like we're really needing them right now. Yeah, that's right. I see you. Come here. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I saw you. Every time I activate this, anybody ever play a Sonic? What was it? Sonic 3D Battle Adventures or something like that, where the song plays called "Free Me from the City." Something like that. I forgot what it's called. City Escape. There we go. Every single time I get that kind of vibe. Get back here. Alright, what you gonna do? Oh, dang. Listen. Listen. My turn. Oh, he smacked me pretty good too. Oh my, how did I miss that one? Oh man, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this 360 thing. I can't do it. I can't do the 360 finish, I'm sorry. I know somebody wanted it, it's just so hard. My mount sensitivity is not that high. And I suck at aiming too. Show the sword. I do also have an abyssal one that's enchanted with void. But this one specifically is fire. I'll show it really quick. So this also has a Zealous Whirling Blade perk, which is insanely good. The Ignited 3 is amazing though. What's up, berries? But the Zealous perk will give me cooldown reduction when it comes to using my Whirling Slash. Hello. That ability. think they're gonna rotate A a little bit. He's running around. Oh, and for offense though, like battle token wise, you can also buy like siege weapons and haste potions, which not a lot of people usually use haste potions, but they make you go super fast. Zoom across the battlefield. Does heavy armor have any more advantages over light armor? Well, yeah, it all comes down to the physical defense. So if you're like a frontline fighter or somebody who likes to get hit a lot, then you'll want that heavy. But if you're somebody who fights mages, or like goes into their backline and fights the rangers too, then light's probably a good way to go, especially because of the mobility, where you're able to dodge a lot easier. Oh, I hate getting killed by Siphon. That always sucks. He spawned! Get him! You guys think you can just spawn? And nobody's gonna stop you? Well, that drained my stamina instantly. Oh, nice block. Meteor! Okay, not a good spot to be in. Oh man, went too soon. Oh my god. Got you. Oh, why did I do whirling right there? Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Huh. Got it. Okay, I did the 360 for whoever wanted it. That was so hard. Mission accomplished. We won the whole battle. I could leave the fight now. All I needed was the 360 finish. Shop time's over, gents. This is my armory now. Oh, shiz. Don't get back into a corner. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. I will survive. Oh my god, I don't have any pots or food buff. Jeez. Freaking jeez. Hi, how you doing? Oh, I'm not using sword, that's right. Let's just relax a bit, buddy. Okay? Let's just relax. Oh, hi. Flamethrower is pretty sweet. That's one of my favorite fire staff abilities. The only thing I really don't like about the magic system is how like long you get auto-locked when you're trying to do your basic attack. The animation lock is crazy on that one. Like, that can kill you if you're trying to do that in a fight. Nobody does that. But, I mean, the spells themselves are pretty cool. Oh my god. Finally. Let me actually put some food buffs on. How the fuck are you still alive? Honestly, whenever I played in the previous iterations, my job in wars was to distract people for as long as I could. Like whenever I first started playing and in the wars, I was dying, but I was taking like 4 or 5 people with me to try to kill me. That's my job. I'm supposed to waste their time as much as possible while my friends focus on getting the objectives or coming behind them and flanking. And this Constitution stuff helps quite a bit. It's probably the main reason. I've been playing on this kind of build Ugh. Oh shit. Oh my god. I thought I was actually dead. Jesus. Okay, back in. Regen. Ugh. We got a few of them. Is that Swifty? Oh, it's not. I mean, it's old one Swifty boy, I think his name is. See, this is my job right here. It's what I know how to do. Oh, I was trying to come in there and finish them off. Whoops. Trying to hide in the corner. Not today. Sorry I had to be this way, Bob. No other way. Ooh, that was a nice combo they just did. Revenge. Knock him down. Yups. Ridiculous. Hi, guys. Come on. Come on. Loop-de-loop-de-loop. Oh, shit. Safe. Loop-de-loop-de-loop-de-loop-de-loop. Oh, fuck. No. Get me up, man. Get me up. Oh, damn it. They got me. They got me. No. I was trying to activate Berserk. Do they lose anything if they lose? Nah, they don't. They don't. Damn it. I was hoping that I'd be able to get Berserk. Is there a concept of DPS, tank, and healer in a New World? Yeah, there is. Absolutely. There's a holy trinity. Right now, I'm basically fulfilling the role as a tank inside the PvP situation, but absolutely. One of the tanks, at least. I was so close. I was so close to berserking. We got a lot of inferno mines out here. Oh, it's Casey. Oops. Ooh. Got him. Damn it. Oh, ouch. That had to hurt. See? Cooking homemade oh, that sounds delicious. Do you farm gear at a specific place or just luck? Pretty much just luck, but if you want to spawn farm pretty decent gear, you want to come up to Shattered Mountain after like level 50-ish and start farming on these corrupted breaches up here. The level 65 corrupted breaches are really good because you can run a train on them. And if you have a group or like a big random squad that's doing it, you can get a lot of corrupted caches and get gear from it. Not to... Oh, I missed. was gonna say not today. Well, come on. Oh no. Cursing comments? Oh, that happens automatically. That's right. I forget that it does that. That's not even something that we set. That's the YouTube gaming thing. They don't want no cursing. It's Christian channels over here. Sometimes we can't even do we can't even allow links. No, or not links, but I forgot what the filter was that we couldn't do for some reason. Something. I have to go back and check later, probably. Whoa. Does it depress you, Commissioner? You know, just how helpless you really are. Huh? Does it? Come here. That was amazing. Trying to hide over here. Oh. I think they might have DC'd or something. Oh, GG. Oh my god. Wow. Can you center the skills in this game? Oh no, you can't change it. Oh, that's what you mean. No, you can't. I wish you could. They don't let you customize the UI. GG. Good game. Holy crap. He said that wasn't a war. That was a beating is what they said. Oh my god. Good game. Good game, everybody. That was fun. I didn't want to camp their spawn because they that used to happen to some of us a lot in the previous testing phases. But and I'll be honest, when I last played in like the previous ones, I played Covenant a lot, and that happened to us from Syndicate. But when we actually got in there and did it, now I kind of understand why they do it. It's just like you don't want to, but at the same time, they just keep spawning. Oh snap! Corrupted invasions. Nice. They're at 4 p.m. this time. All right, we can do those tomorrow. Though we're probably not going to have enough people. You need to have like a group of 55 pluses to 60s, and you also need to have like a full set of tier 5 corrupted gear, faction gear, just to beat those corrupted invasions. Unless they nerfed them, hoping they did because they used to be ridiculous. And correct, yeah, currently this game's only for PC. That's correct. I wonder how much damage you've done so far. That was super cool. Good game. Good freaking game. I didn't want to do that though. I didn't want to get in there, but you know, just it was delicious. It was so delicious. What we did though for the Marauders, I think we actually took some of the Marauders, and I don't know if they've been doing it anymore since then, but we've been doing some corrupted breach trains and leveling up a lot of people, so I think that's definitely helped. How did we level up so quick? A lot of faction missions. Me personally, I've just been doing a lot of like stacking up these faction missions here and just doing a lot of those. Like right now I'm gonna run a couple of these just until I get level 60. Because we're almost there. That's the last thing I want to do for today. Gotta get level 60. I'm gonna wait like 4 minutes for these missions to reset, and then I'm gonna see if I can get some decent ones. But yeah, basically all you do after you get a faction, you go to your whatever region you're in, go to the faction person and pick up a lot of PvE and PvP faction missions. You can also grab the regular quest line if you want in the towns and do those too. And if you see any other missions that you can do like later on, like ones that pop up from that faction person, you can do those. Just keep on doing them basically. Or if you're doing, or no, sorry, what I meant to say was if you have anybody with you that can group farm, then there's other places you can do that too. There was 16 level 20s in there. Oh dear God. Jeez. Well, yeah, I wonder why they decked then, because that's, yeah, that's crazy. I know a lot of our guys, we do seem to have quite a few of the high levels. Syndicate seems to have some as well, specifically in the Rangers Guild, but I haven't looked at Covenant too much. I don't know if they have a lot of high levels or not. Three minutes. Have you noticed any weapon swapping issues? It's a huge issue with the bow. Never really had an issue with it on sword and shield. It's usually pretty simple, usually pretty fast on this one, but the bow I haven't used too much. I bet that one probably is having issues. When I used to play with the bow, I didn't switch weapons too often, but that does sound about right. That one probably be having some issues with weapon switching. Are the PvP missions hard to complete? No, they're not hard. It's just if you run into anybody, or if there's like a group out that's farming them too, then if they're on the opposite faction, you might get killed, is the only thing. One of the best things I think they could do in terms of enhancing the leveling experience is add some more dynamic events. I think something like that might be pretty nice. Besides the besides the corrupted breaches, something that people could still do at low level. Besides the questing too. And yeah, right now, in terms of the early game leveling, Stinky, a lot of it's very mundane currently. It is pretty, it's pretty much like that. For a lot of it, once you get past like 40, 45-ish, you'll start getting a lot of the corrupted breach content going. You can even do it at like level 25 plus if you really wanted to. And you'll also be doing territory wars and stuff like that, and the invasions when we're able to actually get everybody close to max. That's going to be really nice, but that'll probably have to wait till the beta itself. And almost good to go. Oh, the war coins, that's going to be for buying like your siege engines if you're on the attacking side. If you're on the defending side, it's going to be more for buying like inferno mines and in like potions and stuff like that. And you can also get potions on the attacking side with the tokens as well, and powder kegs for blowing up the gates. And for a hatchet user, I would probably recommend, like for a secondary, I think sword and shield would be pretty good, but yeah, if you're melee based, sword and shield could be nice. I mean, you could get away with Warhammer because you can switch to it really quick, pop the CC abilities right there, like Shockwave for instance, and you can lock somebody down a lot easier so that you can start switching back to hatchet and going to town on them again with the auto attack. Yeah, I think you could do really good with having Warhammers or secondary for a hatchet. But sword can work too if you're melee. But if I'm going sword and shield, personally, I feel like it's kind of like a main weapon rather than a secondary, kind of like hatchet. So if I'm using sword, I probably won't use hatchet, and then if I'm trying to level hatchet, I probably won't use my sword that much, kind of thing. But I would still pull out the great hammer. This is all I have left for my caches. Yeah, that event earlier was insane. You want to see the big world monsters to kill? Oh yeah, so the event earlier that we did for the world boss hunt, we finished that before the war happened. It was really fun. One of the bosses was bugged out completely, called Malevolence, which I was really looking forward to fighting that boss, but it looks like it's not working properly. It used to work in some situations, like there was groups in the previous test that had beat Malevolence, but it looks like he's currently still bugged for the majority of us. All right, let's run this train down here. And I love the fact that a lot of the Marauders, because we own this territory in Morningdale, a lot of them tend to stick over here and do the PvP missions and stuff like that. So a lot of us are usually protected when it comes to that kind of stuff. We've got an enemy. We got an enemy. I'm not gonna hit him though, because if people are like out and about and they're like leveling, if I'm higher level than them, I'm not gonna hit them unless they attack me first, just because I don't want to encroach on their their experience and whatnot. I know what that's like. But in territory wars, that's where it's at. Then nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nuh-uh. Ow. Get the food buffs going. Time for max level now? That's right. Gonna be a perfect send-off. Gonna get max level tonight. Once you get max, you can pretty much just chill out and do whatever you want at that point. But yeah, I've definitely felt like them doing the delay, it was a pretty good decision, because it would be nice if they did have some more content on the mid to end game portion that people could do. But the stuff that we did today, like the Zerg event that we did, was insane. I bet if we had that like once a week, we could probably survive for like at least 1 to 2 months off just doing that kind of stuff, especially with the full squad of level 50s and 60s. Heck yeah. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch back to my other weapon, that's right. Oh, the one big monster on the concept art. I think I know what you're talking about. I mean, there's a few of them. If you're talking about the big, it kind of looks like a giant bear, almost. I know that one. There's also the one that looks like Bane's. Really, it's like a giant dryad beast in one of the concept arts. That one too. And there's also I think they did the corrupted ogre concept art as well. What this game could really use for like world bosses, like a proper one, because most of those ones felt like field bosses more than world bosses, is if they did have these really big monstrosities that you could fight with a big group, and they were so powerful that they could one-shot people, so even at max level. Something like that would be really nice. Today, sir. Oh, the tree monster. You're talking about the Spriggan. Yeah, the Spriggan is actually, you can fight the Spriggan. If we had a much bigger one, that'd be insane. I would love to fight a bigger version of him. But if that's the one you're talking about, you might be talking about a different one. But I don't think anybody's going to be getting the Dryad Spriggan key during the preview, because it's such a low chance to get it, and you got to farm mobs in Eden Grove. But maybe the corrupted version. No, yeah, people have already fought the corrupted version, because even I'm on the quest for it right now. The path to Merkgard Arena. Just got to finish it up when we get back over there someday this week, possibly. Can you progress as a solo in the end game? Oh yeah, heck yeah. Like me personally, in this specific version of the game, I have 1,200, almost 1,240 hours, and a lot of that, about 800 to 900 hours of it, was spent solo, just solo farming. I solo farmed pretty much everywhere. I went over near Scorpius Tower. I farmed over in this area in Morningdale for like 200 hours-ish. This one in Eden Grove, the corrupted mine that I told you guys about, this one was like one of my most farm locations. Probably did about 300-ish hours over there. I did a lot of exploring too. I probably explored every single point of interest on this map like 3 or 4 times in the previous iterations. And then I also farmed a crap ton over here in this ancient area right here. But the cool thing about this game is that you don't actually have to be in a guild because a lot of it is faction based. So even though I was solo, like not without a guild, I would still group up with people and we would do corrupted breach trains like over here, for instance, and we would go fight in Mangled Heights and stuff like that. There was still always that opportunity to group up with people, and in the territory wars and the invasion, that was always community centric because people would be giving out, you know, orders. You gotta defend a specific point of interest inside that invasion and stuff like that. So that part makes it a little bit more faction centric instead of guild centric. But yeah, it is way more fun than in groups though too. And part of the reason I had to solo so much was because during the previous testing phases, it wasn't always very populated in a lot of areas. So while playing, I would usually find myself alone a lot. But when we did group up, it was really fun. But it's absolutely possible to do it solo. Ouch. But I think we're done with this area. Okay. Am I using heavy armor? Yes, I am. And which area did I go to at level 30? I actually came to Morningdale pretty early on at level 30-ish. I went to Morningdale at about 33. Yeah, right at 30, farming in Brightwood can be pretty good if you do the PvP or PvE faction missions there. And you could just, if you want to solo farm, it might be a little bit slower, but the corrupted mines like over here, or the corrupted lumber mill up in this area, they aren't too bad if you want to solo by yourself or with the buddy. How to get mini hide? Yeah, if you go to Windsward, right over here, and you look directly west of that, right over here where it's called Bison Island, you'll find a lot of bison over there, and you'll find a ton of hide from skinning them too. You'll get a ton of it. Absolute crap ton. I think after this quest chain, I should be close to getting 60, but we'll see. Should be relatively close. Here we go. I gotta search about 5 chests. Ouch. What server am I on? Fanglethorn, US West. Roger that, Theseus. Thanks so much for joining, man. It was an awesome event earlier. No, you don't. It's close. Very close. Okay. Oh, my sword and hammer. Hold on one sec. For hammer, it's pretty simple for this one. Mighty Gavel. I was trying to max that out, but I haven't maxed out Warhammer yet. But I usually go with Mighty Gavel and then fully spec it. And then I just get Shockwave, all these perks, and Path of Destiny. It's pretty good as well. That's going to be a CC build right there. And straight sword, I go Whirlwind Blade all the way down. These specific perks, this one here, because this gives you the sword damage, all damage, counter attack, which means if you block, you get a damage bonus for a few seconds, and then leaping strike and shield rush, and these defensive ones right here. And this one's my favorite build. Fire sword is really growing on me. Really growing on me. Oh, mangy hide. Okay. Oh, no. Not that one. I'm not sure about that one. Actually, let me take a look at it. Hold on. said mangy hide. Is it mangy hide? What item are you trying to craft that it's saying that? That doesn't sound right. Unless you're talking about the perk item, because if you have to, so when you go into your crafting menu and you have a plus symbol for adding a perk or like having a higher chance of getting a perk, is that where it's showing up, kind of thing? Your gear keeps getting destroyed. Yeah, if you go back to the starting zones and either buy or just start crafting, you got to gather a little bit and start crafting a bunch of tier 2 gear. Just salvage that and then it'll kind of help you get started. Early on though, yeah, you'll probably be pretty starved for gear parts, but once you get to like the mid-game, in-game portion, you almost never run out of them, especially doing corrupted breach trains. Like I'm almost capped on repair parts. That is one thing that would be kind of nice if we're able to, I don't know, maybe buy them or something like that. Having some extra way, because most of the time it's fine, but when you're actually out of them, it would be nice if there was another method you could use to get them again besides just, you know, crafting and salvaging or trying to wait until you find more gear to salvage. Oh, okay, the perk item. Yeah, that one, as far as I know, any of the perk items, it's just going to have a chance to drop if you're skinning something. Now, one thing that is a good tip is if you go to town and buy, or if you just find out in the world all the skinning armor, like the skinning hat that'll tell you that it has a perk on it for getting extra luck, that should help you with trying to get the perk items themselves, as far as I understand. But in terms of where to get it, your guess is as good as mine. If it's a tier 3 one that you're looking for, most likely I would say you gotta skin the animals in Great Cleave. So if you go north of Brightwood, up where the Frostfur wolves are, I would try them. If you're not getting any from them, I would just keep on the bison in Windsward and just keep trying to see if you get it from them. Trying to think about like when I skinned bears gave me the bear tusk, but I don't remember mangy leather. I would try the bears too. There should be at least 1 or 2 bear dens near Windsward. I would give it a shot just in case. And the best build to deal with 1 versus X, probably hatchet and life staff, especially for the mobility skill. And then I would honestly, if I had to fight many people, I would probably go Warhammer. But there's different options there. Like if you're somebody who specializes in magic and whatnot, depending on how you use it, you could possibly get away with that. Especially if you have life staff and fire staff, and then you're spec'd into intelligence, you could do that too. And yeah, the Ironhide and Thick Hive definitely seem bugged. Thank you so much, by the way, Mortax. I appreciate the new membership. And yeah, they definitely seem bugged. Some of the animals don't seem to be dropping them when they should. Like the Frostfur wolves that are north of Brightwood, those are the ones that are supposed to drop the Thick Hide, but they're just not. I was telling people to go there, and then I actually went and tried it and tested it, and yeah, they're not dropping any. Or it might just be a really low chance to get Thick Hide now, which would make no sense. It's really weird. And is it worth buying the green items with tokens? You can. If you don't have anything better to wear, then it'll at least get you through your levels. So yeah, you could definitely do it. Like if you're talking about the level 20 or the level 0 gear, not level 0, the level 1 gear that you can buy from the faction vendor. Yeah, if you don't have anything better, you can definitely wear that. You said a build for hatchet. Well, anything that drops it, it doesn't seem like it. I haven't really been paying attention, honestly. I've seen the refined version of it. Like, refined leather does seem to be dropping still. So what people are usually doing is they'll just go out and start hunting mobs, or you'll find them in chests. Actually, the place we were at earlier called Merkgard, right up here, is really, really good for farming materials. So after you get to like level 60 or like level 58, if you wanted to, you could stay in these early areas of Merkgard and just kill mobs and loot all the chests, you'll get a lot of materials from farming in there. You don't have to go near the portals or the bear that will 3-shot you, or the corrupted commander or anything. Just go for the chests, and you'll get quite a few mats from that. But how to get wheat? Oh, my stats are it's basically just constitution for my stats. I do a lot of constitution in my build, but in terms of wheat itself, you'll find that some of the materials that you use for cooking, they really don't have crop spawns of their own, which kind of sucks. We've already given feedback on that in previous iterations. I don't think they ever got around to it, but yes, certain ones like potatoes, wheat, barley, things like that, you won't find. You either won't find a lot of them, or you'll find none. Strawberries, corn, squash, those few, and like one or two others like carrots, those have their own spawns, but not all of them, which is weird. But that's something we gave feedback on, because if you're gonna have, like when we were playing and giving feedback on that, there was only like there wasn't that many players. But if you have like 1,000 plus and you don't have spawns for that kind of stuff, it might make it a little bit tougher. But right now, the best place to get it is provision chest, because you can still get the materials for cooking from the provision chest. So that's the way to get it until they add some actual spawns for the rest of the stuff in here. And Morningdale is my jam. This is my favorite area right here. Are we doing PV? Oh, they're just killing a deer. Okay. Yeah, the only other way I would attack somebody that's like lower level to me, like out and about right here, because everybody's been pretty chill over here in Morningdale. But if somebody else is getting attacked, like a Covenant Marauder, for instance, then I'd probably jump in. For sure. I can't tell if they're following me or not. Put on my 3rd food buff just in case. You never know. We don't... In terms of the release date, yeah, it's going to be spring of next year. That's all we have right now, though, in terms of the release date. I think they have the date for May 25th or something like that, 2021. But I'm not sure if that'll stick. In terms of Hatchet, the only ability that I'm really using right now, or passive rather, is Berserk. And I pretty much spec directly into that one. Because I main Sword and Shield, I don't really worry about Hatchet too much in terms of its abilities. I know which one would be really good. Like if you are somebody that focuses a lot on melee, you'll just want to go all the way down in Berserk, then get Sprint Attack for your Q, or whatever button you want. And then you can get a couple different upgrades in here, like this one, these two. And then in terms of the throw, if you're somebody that does ranged, of course you can get aim throw and power throw, but if you're not, then you can do quick throw. This is one of the best ones to get if you're a melee based hatchet user, because it doesn't put you in animation lock, and it's also really easy to chain that into your auto attack or basic attacks. Why do I have so much constitution? Most of the time, especially when it comes to like not just in-game stuff, PvP, survivability can be pretty important, and because I fill the role of tank in PvP and PvE, I usually just stack constitution as a result. Like the war that we had earlier, I was able to take on like 5 or 6 people hitting me and still get out of it alive, at least most of the time. One of those times I didn't get out alive, but that was because I stacked a lot of constitution though. So I hate it when the containers bug out and you can't properly gather from them. Why does it do that? This happened with the artifact. This happened with the Dryad interface earlier, where we couldn't try Malevolence for the 3rd time. Oh man, rip. I gotta fix that. All right, let's do this one. Isn't Hatchet far superior in PvP? So Hatchet is like the... how do I say this? Hatchet, yeah, it's really good right now in PvP, but it's not like the be-all, end-all. There's definitely ways to beat a Hatchet user. It really just comes down to the person you're fighting, though, and like how, I guess, good you get at dodging. the hatchet's attack, but yeah, it's possible to, you know, dodge out of the hatchet's way. But right now, because of the stagger spam, it is extremely powerful, yeah. But hatchet, one thing to keep in mind is hatchet's like the only weapon that hasn't really been nerfed like the other weapons. The thing is, before this began and the previous testing phase began, there was a couple of different patches where the sword got pretty hit because our last stand got changed. It's not as good anymore. What else? Warhammer used to be incredibly powerful. Warhammer used to be at the point where you could two-shot somebody with just the Path of Destiny. He wants to say noob stomper. But yeah, no, Hatchet's gonna have its day. Hatchet is the only one that hasn't been touched yet. Kind of surprised actually, because it felt almost that the developers liked the Hatchet the most, because pretty much every weapon's got the stick except for Hatchet. Oh, fire staffs. Fire staffs used to be crazy good in terms of the power that they had. Like somebody could hit you with the immolate, that'd be like 80% of your health just gone, just completely toasted. They nerfed that. They nerfed Warhammer. They nerfed sword. They pretty much hit everything. I think they. Oh yeah, they had some dexterity changes that they did, so they nerfed bow a little bit too. Hatchet's like untouched right now, but now that people are using it so much and berserk. Okay, yeah. When Last Stand was originally changed, because our skill called Last Stand is called Final Stand now. Used to be where instead of this applying the damage reduction more as your health went down, it used to be where like from the get-go, as soon as you activated it, it was like a 75-80%, something like that, damage reduction. So you could take this skill and go into those wars, and if you were about to be run up on by like 20 people, you pop that, it would take them probably about 30 seconds or 40 seconds to kill you with all of them attacking. Like you would just take almost no damage. But they changed that, and I think also it was the one skill for sword that could reset cooldowns of the other ones. So if you had this one on F, for instance, you could initiate a fight, boom, do the leaping strike, then do a whirlwind blade, pop last stand, and do it again. So they changed that one, but they didn't change Berserk. I was expecting them to nerf Berserk around that time. Berserk completely was untouched though. Even though I do like the way that it works, because it reminds me of Tryndamere from League of Legends. But I think this one's definitely got its nerf coming. Don't worry about that. I'm not sure how they'll be able to nerf it though, because the stagger spam is the main problem there. But if they did add like a stagger resistance ability, like maybe if they gave, since they had already nerfed Last Stand, maybe if they made it where Last Stand gives you stagger immunity, something like that might be pretty sweet. And what's your current profession skills at your level? Oh, right now I really haven't focused too much at all on the professions per se. So they're pretty basic. The only one that I've really been doing is Arcana and cooking. Other than that, I've pretty much let all this run dry, because you don't really have to focus on crafting right off the bat. If you're somebody who's already stocking up all those mats in your bank, like what's it called, the solvent, the sandpaper, stuff like that, if you just put that away in your bank, then by the time you get to whatever level you're waiting for, then you can just spam it all at that point. You don't have to do it right off the bat. But I'm sure there's probably other ways too that they might be able to fix the or kind of touch up the stagger. I would imagine having more weapons would probably help, and nerf to hatchet might be needed. At least if it wasn't as powerful, it probably wouldn't be as good, but you'd still get that case where if you had like 2 or 3 people around you, like you're gonna die if you're in a corner kind of thing. Or yeah, diminishing returns, that's right, yeah. People have been suggesting that. Like diminishing returns would probably work a little bit better than, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more as well. Okay. Did you know you could light attack animation cancel into a block? Oh yeah, I use that all the time. Depends on the situation though. You're talking about this? Oh wait, hold on. Like that. Yeah, I love the canceling in this game. Most of the time, I'll use my heavy attack whenever I'm doing a cancellation. Depends what the situation is, but in PvP I tend to use it a little bit more. Oops. What do you do with armor you can't salvage? So if it's the purple gear that has a socket on it that you can't salvage, the bind on pickup stuff, if it's gear that I might be using if I decide to respec my character or like test out another build, I would just keep it in the bank. But if it's not something you're gonna ever use, I would just drop it, destroy it. Oh, like a register hit then block. Oh yeah, no, that part yeah, that part I get. I bet it'd probably be more useful with the hatchet, doing it with that than a sword, because with the sword, I feel like the recovery for that might be a little bit longer than if you just initiate like a basic attack and then do a skill. I feel like that'd be a little bit quicker with the sword. With the hatchet though, I could see that being pretty good though. If you did that. Be kind of funny too. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, and these corrupted, they should be a little bit weaker to the hatchet because it's empowered with the magic essence or element. So that should make it a little bit easier to take these guys on. What's salt pepper used for? I don't think there is a use for it, honestly. I don't think they ever added something for it. It used to be, what was it used for? They changed up the recipe a couple times, or at least one time on it was something. I think it was the gunpowder that you make. I don't remember if it ever included salt pepper or not, but yeah, I don't think it's used for anything currently. I don't even think they have town projects for it, honestly. So yeah, I think it's probably just a junk item right now. Hate it when they run. Best way to level Arcana? Oh, just go down to First Light. First Light is like, it was considered the gold mine of herbs. And go to the Fortress of First Light. Go in a loop, basically all around here. You're going to find a crap ton, and I do mean a crap ton of herbs, like all over the place. Really, really good place to farm. Oh, I need 8 lost scepters. Crap. Do you feel like it's in a solid enough state to prepare for a launch in spring? Well, now that they've done the delay again, no, not right now, because they'll need to add more content, and we'll need to see what they add before we're able to judge if it's going to be ready or not. But they seem pretty confident that they'll keep on adding stuff as time goes. I mean, there's been MMOs, like, of course, you know, like ESO, Guild Wars 2, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there's been MMO launches where they launch with not that much stuff to do or not that much stuff in them, and then they added more stuff later on. But now that they've done the delay this time again, yeah, we definitely need to see some more content before they actually release it next year. Otherwise, it's probably going to be a case where if it looks pretty much the same as what we're doing now, people are going to ask, okay, what did they do with all that time? Why did they even delay it to begin with if it was just going to end up the same kind of thing? So now that they've delayed it, yeah, I would definitely say that it's going to need some more work. Some of the stuff we were doing today too was actually kind of broken. So that, yeah, it's probably really good that they did delay it. I mean, even Malevolence wasn't working properly and hasn't been working for quite a few groups. That's probably a big issue. I mean, it's a big issue for us, but I would imagine it's probably a big issue for them, the fact that that boss doesn't work properly. Like, at all. But then again, most people don't go over there and fight Malevolence, so that's probably why they don't. I'm not even sure if they were aware. I mean, I would imagine they were, but maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't think it was as pressing an issue because most people don't go over there, kind of thing. Maybe that's why. I think for the preview event, like between the time they closed down the last alpha and the stress test, I would imagine they probably looked at what they could fix. That would be most viewed or most experienced by the public. Notice mobs get a power dodge. Yeah, that's their grit attack. Yeah, some of the mobs they'll get like a grit dodge instead of a grit attack. Only certain mobs do it, but yeah, that does happen though. Most of the time it's offensive, but it can be defensive too. Ow. Oh, I hate that mage. This is the place right here I used to farm quite a bit too. I used to have a route for this place too, but apparently it's blocked off now, which is weird. Like when you get to the end of this tunnel all the way down, there's a wall there now. I don't know why, but I used to love farming here. Owie. I'm stuck. Ooh, I love this shield. Some of the mobs are pretty cool. Musket's kind of been in the doghouse for quite a while. Like I said, Hatchet's pretty much the only weapon yet that hasn't had a nerf going off the previous iterations. But Musket was pretty much always weak. Musket's like the opposite. It's like the only one that's never really had a buff kind of thing. I think they tried to. They probably tweaked it a little bit before the preview event began. They don't show us patch notes anymore. At least not for certain things like the weapon changes. Like some of them we had to figure out on our own. I remember one time when we did when we were playing after a specific patch and people had to write down what they thought had changed, kind of thing. So I don't know if they're gonna do that in the future, but we'll have to see. Goodbye, sir. Any tips for leveling 25 to 30? Yeah, just picking up a lot of faction missions, like faction PvE and faction PvP missions in a town at the faction NPC, and doing them all in a chain, like do all of them before you come back to town and turn them in all at once, kind of thing, and that'll help you level up quite a bit. But in terms of weapons that they plan to release with, it's hard to say. Some of the weapons are still being reworked. We've already seen in previous footage, like the Great Axe. We've seen the rapier, the pistol, of course, the spear. We saw the halberd, like a picture of it in one of the pictures when they introduced the corrupted breaches in the dev blog. So we're hoping that they should release with more, but I mean, it could be possible that one or two of those weapons are left out on full release. Oh yeah, and this wall right here, this did not used to be here. I don't know why this is here now. I used to love this farming area. Skadoosh. Where would you go? Where would you recommend to get carrots, corn, melon? Carrots is gonna be north of Everfall at the Meadow Fish Lakery. Meadow Lake Fishery. Yeah, there we go. Over here. You'll find a couple carrots. There's not a whole lot of crop spawns around. I don't remember where melons was. I think there was a couple melons down near Windsward, near one of the farms, like Olet's farm maybe. Or I'm probably thinking of squash. And then corn, there's a couple places for corn. I think Windsward has some areas over there. Corn is actually found in bulk though, over in this area. There should be a farm over here. I haven't been to it. The northern part of Morningdale, probably like over here. And that farm has quite a bit of corn spawns on it too. And for farming mobs, there's not really a level you should be before for farming them. It really just depends on what your situation is. If you're talking about like solo, I would just stick with doing faction missions, honestly. If you have a group though, then yeah, you could probably do it as early as level 25, like in Brightwood, for instance. And oh yeah, game price is gonna be $40. It should be still. Should be for the standard edition, and then deluxe edition's 50. They didn't say anything about changing the price next year, so hopefully it should stay the same. But yeah, it'll probably just be around that price. But leveling up solo around 40. Probably doing faction missions in Morningdale or Restless Shores. Either one should be fine. If there's not a lot of people in your area, or actually if you're in a populated server, I'd go to Restless Shore, grab all the faction missions and the regular quests that are in this town, and then just do them all in a chain. Just start doing them, and before you turn them in, make sure they're all completed, and just get some XP doing that. And yeah, they did have pistols. We saw them in the dev footage too. The Developer Diary 3, that one should be the one that has the pistols in it, and also this pistol, but also the rapier. That's right, we saw the rapier in there too, and I'm pretty sure the great axe was in that one as well. And I think we're on the home stretch. If I don't get 60 off of this turn in, I should be pretty freaking close. So we'll see what happens here. If I'm not 60, then I'm probably just going to go up to Shattered Mountain and start taking out some breaches, honestly. I might be able to solo them at this level. I used to solo them, but I haven't tried it on this specific version yet. Thanks so much, Cowboy. And also, no problem, T-Week. What's the best weapon combo for sword and shield, you think? Sword and hatchet is pretty good, but sword, because of like how it works, it feels more like a main weapon rather than a secondary weapon. Because whenever you, like, I'm using sword, for instance, or you're using sword in the middle of a fight, the abilities that you use for it can be really crucial. But hatchet can be the same way. So if you're using too many abilities on sword, then there might not be a reason to switch to hatchet, because your cooldowns are always going to be up, basically. But if you use like a warhammer, then you can have that be situational. That way, sword can be your main fighting weapon, and then hammer is just the one that you pull out like when you're surrounded and need to pop a shockwave, that kind of thing. Or if you need to catch somebody and you can't do it with sword, you can grab the warhammer and pop a Path of Destiny, and then catch them that way. And is this good? I mean, I've always had no problem playing it. I mean, at this point, I've got like almost 1,250 hours. I'm past 1,240 right now. So I've been super addicted pretty much the entire time I've been playing it. But in terms of in general, it definitely could use some work, but it's got potential, is what I think the general consensus is for a lot of players. It's definitely mine too. Even after playing this long, I definitely know there's places where it could be improved, and the fact that they're going to add content is definitely going to be a good thing. This bear's going to whoop my butt if I don't heal soon. Hold on. I'll stop messing around for a second. Messing around with this bear, that is. I gotta get a pot on. Tincture. Okay. All right. Oh, God. Freaking bears. Ow. Dang. Oh, his pattern's not that bad, actually. Never really paid attention to the bear. Not that bad at all. Hopefully this gets me the boost I need. How much XP are these portals? Like 3k? Yeah, I'll do another one really quick. Oops. Is there a point in crafting weapons if breaches drop legendaries? So, like I was explaining earlier with the faction gear, like how that one is really good for PvE because it gives you the angry Earthbane perk and the corrupted Bane perk and whatnot. But the PvP one is the one that has the elements on it, like this one. Yeah, legendaries, since they have multiple good perks like all at once, when it comes to crafting, yeah, the crafting does get overshone by the legendaries by a long shot. Like outshine, sorry, that's proper word for it. That was something that they got feedback on. I submitted a little bit of that myself because yeah, you can't craft legendaries currently. So if you get one, getting a weapon crafted of that same variety, unless the weapon has really good perks, it's not gonna be much of a difference. The legendary is probably gonna be better. Something they could probably do to help with that, of course, making it possible to craft legendaries, but also one thing I was thinking of, I'm not sure if it'd be a good idea, is having it where legendaries are one tier, so like, you know, tier 5 legendaries, that's level 50. And then crafted gear, maybe you could get another tier that was like ascended or something like that. And that one was maybe even slightly better than legendaries. Because I know that it's cool that we have multiple ways to get the gear that don't involve crafting. But I like the idea that for the hardest content, like raids and stuff like that, or crafting, that should probably be the best gear as opposed to like doing a dynamic event kind of thing. Got you. I thought the bear was corrupted. I hate those bears sometimes. That would suck if it was, because that one that we fought earlier did a chunk of damage. I think it was so OP. That's right, just let me hit you. Ooh. But I do like using musket. I wish it was buffed a little bit more, but maybe it's in a spot where they feel comfortable with it being. Hard to say, but it could probably use some love here and there. Used to be where the sticky bomb spell specifically did like no damage, so I'm glad it seems to actually be doing something now. Yeah, I think one thing that might offset Hatchet in terms of being useful, I think the Spear has quite a bit of potential. We didn't see all the skills that they had planned for Spear, but just the fact that you could like do that spear chucking ability, and I think there was another one. I'm forgetting what it looked like, but I feel like if they had a kind of like a Pantheon move, like if anybody's played League of Legends and Pantheon, how he could repeatedly stab his spear in front of him. If they had something like that, that'd probably be a little bit crazier than what the Hatchet's doing currently. But yeah, the diminishing returns thing or the stagger thing in general, yeah, there's probably got to be some way they could fix that up so that isn't happening as much, because right now it's pretty crazy. Yeah, legendaries are essentially the same. I think they may have actually, I don't know, they may have already nerfed the legendaries. Because let me see, my legendary is 625, right? And the max gear score that you can get with crafted gear is 660, so they might have already done the nerf. Because I got this legendary from Corrupted Breaches. Unless anybody has like a 660 sword or something, or hatchet, then they might have already done it. But yeah, it'll still come down to the perks though at the end of the day. How would you sell the game to ESO PvP era? It's not quite there yet in terms of having as much to do as an ESO. Like if you're talking about Imperial City and whatnot, the closest thing that'll give you that feeling of ESO PvP is going to be the territory war, but it doesn't happen very often. So if you're planning on playing the game just for that aspect, I would say honestly it might be worth maybe just providing suggestions for that kind of stuff, but sticking towards the PvE side of things for now. Because yeah, I don't know if they're gonna actually get like open world content, like open world PvP fortifications we can fight over and stuff like that, or battlegrounds. But I think that kind of thing would be really, really nice to have. Come on, baby, final stretch. Also, hold on. I'll be right back really quick. Okay, there we go. Now I'll be right back. One sec. Okay, back. All right, let's finish this up. Can you play this game with a controller? Somebody made a video about that. I don't know if you can, honestly. I think you can, but I haven't actually tried it myself. But there was a video that somebody made for a controller specifically. Like, I think you have to use something like DualShock though if you want to do that. I don't think that it's like built into the game because they haven't said anything about that yet. That is definitely something that's requested though. Can you show what skills in your sword staff, what attribute leveled up? Yeah, hold on. Give me a second, I was dropping some frames. One sec. So close, but so far. I know, seriously. I gotta get there. I think it's only dropping a little bit. Might be a little bit blurry, but hopefully it'll stabilize. But yeah, for my sword and my sword skills and whatnot, I went Whirlwind Blade. For my sword skill, I like to put that one on R. For my mobility skill, I usually go Leaping Strike. That one's pretty cool for me. I like the perk that allows you to do the 35% reduced cooldown reduction, but also getting the 50% damage increase on the next attack. That part's really cool too. And then Shield Rush is the last one that I usually go for PvE purposes. But it's pretty cool. It's usually I would go with Shield Bash, but Shield Rush seems to be a cool alternative right now. In terms of life staff, though, I just mainly go for the siphon, and just to get to the life staff dash, you just get the cosmic shift, and that's pretty much all you need. A really good mobility skill right now. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Oh my god, I'm so close. I know, seriously, Swifty. Dang. You know what? I'm gonna just probably do that one PvP mission there. It's frustrating. If I could just get 2 more missions done, that's all we need. Let me see. Subra, that's pretty good right there. We're so close. So freaking close. I think Izar is the one that's kind of far out of the way here. Small palm. I'm gonna abandon that one. I'm gonna wait 4 minutes, and then we're gonna try to get 3 or 4 of them in the same section. That way I can just go spam those really quick, and I got 60. That is all I need. I'm also working on stocking up on furniture, because I'm actually gonna start decorating my house pretty soon. Where is it? Where's my bank? My second character that I made, I've actually started leveling up furnishing on her quite a bit. And furnishing, for anybody that's doing it, it's going to be a really lucrative profession, because you'll be able to craft the house trophies. And when you put those in your house, that's going to give you buffs, like against the you'll get buffs against ancients, buffs against corrupted, things like that. And even the luck bonus that gives you like a higher chance of getting like legendaries from caches. You'll find that perk on your gear too, so it's important to use that before you open the caches. But I'm getting these beds ready, this dresser, like I'm getting it ready. I also somehow found the dog. I have no idea how, because when in the previous iterations I never got the dog until the very end when I had to buy him. I actually got him to drop this time, but I bet with my luck I'll never get him in the full release though. But oh wait, actually no, he comes with the deluxe edition, right? Yeah, never mind. So amazing though. Bow versus gun, both PvP and PvE. I think Bow's probably gonna have a higher chance at winning that fight. I mean, if the musket user's really good though, there's a good chance. But the bow, like with the penetrating shot and whatnot, it has way more long range based skills, like the sharpshooter stance that puts you in place on a musket, for instance. If that's pretty good, because that gives you like 4 or 5 shots where you're not getting out of it. You just shoot it and you don't even have to reload. But the range can they can remain mobile while casting their skills at you, and the penetrating shot is extremely powerful. If they try to shoot you once and then rack up a penetrating shot, thing's gonna chunk you like crazy. I think it all comes down to the person. It's kind of hard to say who would win that. I think it's gonna all come down to the person, but the ranger might be able to dance around the battlefield a little bit more, and their skills are gonna be more suited to that fight as opposed to the musket. Because the musket, you got the traps, which is gonna be a close range thing. Ranger's not gonna get close. Then you got the sticky bombs, still gotta get kind of close. Then you gotta aim it at them. They're gonna be moving around, so the bow's gonna have a leg up on the musket in that regard. But yeah, it'll depend on the person ultimately. Oh yeah, let's put it down. Wait, hold on. Not working when I press B. I can't open up my furniture. Oh, might be bugged out right now. Okay, I'll have to wait on that. I'll do that later. What I really want to make sure I do is get to level 60, because after that, then I can just relax and chillax and enjoy the rest of the preview and not have to worry about leveling. Do you have the backstab points on sword? Backstab damage is really good from what I hear, but I haven't actually used that perk ever, because I go more for the tank perks, but also I go for the all % damage perk, because I do switch to other weapons from time to time, so I like that global perk over the backstab damage one. Because this one, apparently The perks that say they're specifically for sword, that'll apply once you actually are wearing it and have it out. But this one is theorized to be a global one that'll work even if you have another weapon out on your bar. And absolutely, Alexander, yeah. Oh, 12 seconds. Thank you for that, by the way. Yeah, I do like answering questions. It's no problem to me. It helps the time go by faster too. Because usually whenever I'm playing this, I'm just watching a video or watching a movie, and ooh, sweet, here we go. These should get me to 60. And trying to do my faction missions, but this makes things so much easier. Finally. Oh man, I'm actually gonna do a little bit of furnishing on the side actually. Now that I'm about to hit 60, I could just do whatever I want. Do a backflip, exactly. I wish you could. Aeternum for me is Cyrodiil reimagined. It does feel like that. After all this time, that's one thing that I really felt is like Aeternum is just a Cyrodiil map that you never come out of, is what it kind of feels like. But also without the open world points of interest that you could fight over, like the forts, the scrolls, things like that. That's why I think that would actually be perfect for this game if they don't go with the battlegrounds and arenas. That's the one that I keep pushing for. Like get us some like watchtowers or fortresses that we could fight for in the open world, that we could get rewards for, or just maybe they could tie it to the influence system. Like you put one right here that automatically flags you for PvP when you enter it, kind of thing. Somewhere like out of the way that people aren't gonna step on right when they get onto the road, kind of thing. And then just let people fight there all day and get that PvP experience they're looking for. And stuff like that. Which weapon combos do you think is best, easiest to level with currently? Leveling wise, definitely hatchet, I would say. Sword and shield is pretty good for leveling as well, if you're planning to go melee. Musket is kind of a hard thing to do right away because you need to craft the ammo, and if you don't have a good way to get fire motes, or if you're not farming that like 24/7, it's going to be a little tough. Same thing with bow to a degree, but bow's a little bit easier to work with than musket, but still you still got to rely on that ammo. So I would say, yeah, probably hatchet or sword. Warhammer, the skills can be pretty good in situations, but the basic attack is so slow, and the animation lock that it does, I don't think it's worth trying to level with because you're going to get hit a lot. Yeah, hatchet or sword is probably going to be the way to go. On that final stretch, we're so close. Like Warhammer. Oh yeah, you know what? That's one that when I was gonna try that private server, what was it called? Return of Reckoning, right? Something else had just come out and I wasn't able to, but I never got the chance to because that was one of the games I never got to play in their primes. There's still a few that I haven't played, like private servers for, that I still wished I had played in their prime. Like I did the Dark Age of Camelot server, like a couple months ago. Forgot which the private server was called, but I did that one. I still haven't done Star Wars Galaxies, because that one I never got the chance to play, but I really wish I did. And I think the other ones are fine. I did EverQuest on their 20th anniversary, but I'm missing on Return to Reckoning. I never got the chance to actually try that. Oh, and Shadowbane. I played that one a little bit years ago, but not as much as I would have liked to. Is Purge good on the hatchet? Nobody really uses Purge. I mean, that health recovery thing that it can grant you sounds pretty cool, but it also seems pretty situational, almost to the point where you'll be begging people to stun you, and then when they just keep on auto attacking you, it's just going to feel a little bit useless having that on the bar. But yeah, most people just tend to go with Berserk, and then you can, if you're more melee based for your hatchet, you can get sprint attack and then the quick throw for your third one. I mean, Purge you technically could get away with, but you might be better served by having that quick throw, because that's not gonna animation lock you, and that can flow really well into your basic attacks. So that can keep your combo up while you're in the middle of a fight with somebody and put out that extra damage at the same time. Oh, what attributes I'll level up? I pretty much put all my points into Constitution, and then I started getting jewelry that was giving me strength. So for Constitution, I have about 57 points put into it so far, and 25 from equipment. For strength, I did put quite a bit into strength though, 11 points. But once you get to like 60 points put into a specific attribute, it basically caps out, and then you just put the rest into a different one. So close. For the Orichalcum trinkets, that one you said, or charms for trophies, like the perks. Yeah, that one it's gonna be a little bit tough to get right now for a lot of that stuff, because it's gonna be like a drop chance kind of thing. Usually, if it's anything perk related or something like that, you'll get it automatically while you're out gathering. You'll have a chance to get it. But let me see. Yeah, those ones, good question. I'm pretty sure I haven't dabbled with those too much, but if they work, if those trinkets are the ones that you can get from chests, like the perk items that you would use to craft weapons and stuff, then yeah, just going out and hunting and trying to loot chests and stuff like that, or gather, might get you those ones, if that's the one you need. I don't know what trinket specifically it's talking about, but if it's those ones, then you just do it that way. If you also find gear that has the luck perk on it, your luck chance should give you a better chance of getting those perk items, so that might help you a little bit as well. Said that endgame chat looks pretty toxic. Wait. Oh god. Oh yeah, yeah. They after a fight or like a war or something like that, chat can get pretty rowdy. But when we do like events and stuff like this thing we did today, that was a point in time where we were all able to like come together and have fun. That part was pretty sick. But yeah, the fact that the game itself like pits you against other people because of the faction v faction system, I think this is pretty much like an accurate representation of what that's like. Like if we all jumped into, what was it, Dark Age of Camelot in 2020, I bet the chat would be a little bit similar if they let us chat with everybody. I don't know if you can chat with the other faction members, I can't remember. But do you think this game has a chance to be really popular if they focus more on the PvP? Yeah, I think there's definitely a chance. Graphically, the game looks amazing. I love the look of the graphics, especially the area of Morningdale. This is just my absolute favorite area. Combat-wise, it does need some work, but I do enjoy it. I've always been a huge fan of action combat and RPG combat, especially. You know, like Dragon Age, Inquisition, Dragon Age in general, freaking the Gothic series, Fable, Elix, Risen, all those kinds of different RPGs that were back in the day. Two Worlds, I used to play the crap out of them, and Kingdoms of Amalur as well. So having something close to that, like having an RPG experience in an MMO or something a little bit close to that, is really, really nice for me. So I think this game is kind of getting close to that specific point, or like a kind of, because it gets inspired by Dark Souls, right? So it wants that weighted combat instead of like the fast-paced one. So having something like Dragon's Dogma combat or Dark Souls kind of combat in a game also sounds pretty good for me too. I think with more weapons and definitely some more balancing and maybe some tweaks here and there, something to kind of counteract that stagger thing, I think the game would be pretty good, like sitting in a good spot. We had like 20 plus weapons with their own skill trees and stuff like that, especially. Is this a patrol one down here? Oh, battle plans. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, these two might be all I need. Did I try? Oh, Dragon's Dogma. I love the hell out of Dragon's Dogma. Not just the RPG, but I tried the online version, the one that you can, you have to get a VPN for because it's released in Japan. I played it. Yeah, I loved it. And I was super sad that they shut it down. They shut it down, I think, last year, like around December. I played it on the last day, man. It was sad. It was really sad. They never brought it to the West. What happened? It was around the time they actually announced Phantasy Star 2 was coming to the West. Around that time, Dragon's Dogma Online, if you guys didn't know it was a thing in Japan, and they shut it down around that time, which sucks because it would have been awesome to have that in the West too. Dragon Age Inquisition is my jam. I really hope BioWare doesn't mess up Dragon Age 4, but of course they haven't really had the best of track records along with Bethesda. But we'll see what happens there. But I've always been a massive Dragon Age fan. Like I listen to Leliana's song on a regular basis from the original. Inon Zur, the person who composed a lot of the Dragon Age, the first Dragon Age, composed a lot of their music, or I think all of it. I listened to a couple of those songs actually. I have the original theme for Dragon Age Origins in my playlist that I listen to from time to time, and Leliana's song. Freaking love Dragon Age. Awakening was pretty awesome for the first expansion they did for Origins. I did enjoy it too, but only to a certain degree. It's kind of one of those games where you're like embarrassed to say you liked it a bit, because it was so short, and there were some other things wrong with it, but I didn't mind it as much as I probably should have. I was just super glad it was the first time we got to do action combat Dragon Age. That was probably most of the reason why I liked it as much. But Inquisition was awesome for me. I like that a lot. Life is Feudal, Bannerlord. Man, if only they ever made a Bannerlord MMO, jeez, that would be insane. Gloria Victus comes close, but there were some things that were kind of standoffish for people, like the bugs and whatnot. That part made it not as fun for people, but I think they've come a long way since then, though. Dragon Age Origins was absolutely, yeah. Dragon Age that's my favorite, like, of all time. Nothing can replace Dragon Age Origins. That's the game where I could play. I could go through a playthrough right now. Like, I could just turn that game on and play the whole way through. I know exactly what I'd do too. I'd start off in what was it? Well, I'd start off with the human character. When I got to the elf spot, I would go for the werewolves instead of the elves. I would go for the golems instead of the dwarves. And then when you get to the human part, I'd probably just let all the... No, I'd go for the humans. Was it Redcliffe? I think there was a thing in Dragon Age Origins where instead of saving everybody in Redcliffe, you could let them all die and then have undead in your army at the very end. I can't remember, though, if that's true. But yeah, Dragon Age Origins, that's my jam right there. Would romance Leliana, though I'd be very tempted about Morrigan, but no, I'd probably say no. I'd probably have to do two, because I'd have to do one again where I'd romance Leliana first, and then I'd do Morrigan second. It's always a hard choice. That's what made me mad about Inquisition, though, because we went from Dragon Age Origins that had like some of the most bomb romance choices you could ever hope for, and then in Inquisition, I was just like, I don't want to be a part of any of this. I went with Cassandra, but I mean, even then, our chemistry was terrible, you know? I was like, this just doesn't work for me. I would have romanced Sarah if I could. I was so jealous. Morrigan's always going to be number one, though. Even, well, it's tough because Leliana's song, like, when I first started playing the first Dragon Age, Leliana was the one that I liked all the... Well, no, sorry. Morrigan was the one that I liked all the way from the first moment I saw her. And then Leliana came along, and I was like, okay, she seems pretty... She seems alright. And then that song just kind of changed my whole life. Do you think instance queuable battlegrounds will be good for New World? I think that if they didn't want to go with open world points of interest like we were talking about earlier, I think battlegrounds could really work for this game. I mean, you guys have seen what it's like in those territory wars. People, even though there's like stagger spam in some cases, people have fun. I think with different kinds of maps, like let's say you take a map like in World of Warcraft, for instance, like Warsong Gulch. Like, even though I don't play WoW that much anymore, there's still some PvP maps that I really freaking love. Like Eye of the Storm was pretty sick. Warsong Gulch was my favorite. Arathi Basin. Like, you get some maps with different objectives like that in this game. Hell yeah, it's gonna be good. I think they could really do good with stuff like that. I've been pushing for that wherever I could. Not just that, but like arenas and stuff like that. With this kind of combat system, that could be really sick. 1v1 arena. Yeah, like definitely arenas would be nice. I mean, I know some things can there's always those kinds of weapons and stuff like that, or classes that can always be cheesed. Like Blade and Soul, for instance. Yeah, like I remember when it first launched, I was playing in the PvP quite a bit. I think I made it up to Platinum. I was playing a Force Master. I don't know how I made it into Platinum being a Force Master. I think it was just because everybody was new, honestly. And then, what was it? The Lin Blade Masters? It was either the Blade Master or the Lin. One of them was just ridiculous in fighting. I think the Destroyer too, when people were doing animation cancel. Can't remember for sure though. I hated the Summoner when the cat actually put you down, but then once I learned how to actually kill the cat first before the fight actually started, like I would put the Summoner to sleep, kill her cat, and then start the fight, then it was a little bit easier. Do you have problems with RAM in New World? Yeah, actually, so I was saving up for like a couple months for this computer when I first bought it, because I bought it like last month, because I wanted to make sure I was ready for New World. My old computer, the one that I was using, had already been having problems with like the storage and stuff like that. Sometimes it would just factory reset itself for no reason. But when I played this game on that one that only has 16 gigs, yeah, I had some problems. I was blue screening more often than I was comfortable with, like every 2 days or so. And in the end, I seem to have chalked it up to the RAM. So when I got like 16 gigs more and I put 32 total in that one, it was working a little bit, but every now and again I would still get blue screens on that one. So it just seemed like it was going out. I had it for so long, and it was probably its time. But yeah, this game seems to use a lot of RAM. A lot of RAM. Is New World pay to win? No, actually, they haven't even released the cash shop yet. They said in previous interviews that they were gonna have a cash shop with like cosmetic stuff and like even housing furniture that you can get, but we've seen nothing of the cash shop at all yet. A lot of times I forget there is even a planned cash shop, honestly. But yeah, they were planning to do just cosmetic only though, and hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully it stays. It was the blade dancers? Yeah, those freaking bastards. Tossing you up in the air and slashing you and killing you before you hit the ground. God. Oh, I think the Kung Fu Masters were kind of... See, as a Force Master, when I was playing Blade and Soul, I think I just got dunked. I ended up getting dunked on by everybody. And to actually get into Platinum or like win, I just had to... I had to basically face roll my keyboard just to win the fight, where they could just... probably drink a cup of coffee and relax and win the whole fight by just not even trying. 60, here we go. Yes, finally. Oh my god, about time. Feels like it took forever. Now I can just relax, focus on leveling up, crafting a little bit. I'll probably do some exploring and whatnot. Thanks so much. Oh man, about time. How'd you level up so fast? Oh, faction missions are really good. Doing PvE and PvP faction missions, just stacking them up and doing them all at once is really good for gaining experience. Highly recommend it. And if you are able to do any group farming, that can be pretty good as well. But yeah, I definitely wanna decorate my house so bad. Let me see if I can actually put my dog in it now. Hold on. Where's my house? Thanks so much. Oh man. Whoosh. It was actually a pretty quick leveling experience though, all things considered. That 1 to 20 stuff though felt like it took forever. It always feels like it takes forever, 1 to 20. But once you got past that, you pretty much started booming. Oh man. Something's going on with the hold on. Relog. Something's going on with the houses right now. They could put trophies in there since house furniture. Yeah, absolutely. I want to get some trophies. I really do. I really do. Thanks so much, Swifty. I appreciate it. The longer you play, the more. Yeah, it does seem to. I mean, when I last played in the previous iterations, oh yes, the dog. It did seem that way. Hold on, let me see where I'll put him. He's perfect under the staircase, right? Let's see. Let's angle him. I got to do a lot more decoration. I'm getting. I have a second character that I'm leveling on the side, and I was getting her leveled up in furnishing, but I'm gonna get to it. It's so dark in here. Hold on. I got an idea. Come here, buddy. Look at him. He's just ready to greet me. Oh, yes, he is. He's so beautiful. I already made a couple pieces of furniture with her. Let me get a lamp in here. That one I play on my other computer, so I can just play her and this one at the same time. Ooh, that is perfect. I gotta get another one of these. Wait, which one is this? Hold on. That was the dim one? I think it was the dim one. Look at this. I should be able to pet him if it lets me. Oh, who's your good boy? Hey, he used to actually sit down though. I don't know why he's all stiff right now. Look at that, his ear's sticking out. What the heck? What did they do to you? What did you do to my dog? I love it either way though. I'm really looking forward to the house decoration and just seeing seeing what they add into the game in its future. I'm really excited to see what happens there. God, I love that dog though. Can't tell if it's alive or stuff. Yeah, it used to actually like sit down and stuff. Oh, lamp is. Oh, really? Oh, duh. Hold on. I thought that lamp looked a little funny. Hold on, let me grab that really quick. How does that work? What the hell? Hold on. I gotta see which one this is. Oh, it's the dim one. Oh, I gotta rotate that. You know what? Oddly enough, though, it kind of looks cool being upside down. I don't know. I'm kind of weird like that. Maybe I should keep it. Oh yeah, you know what? It kind of looks like I don't know. Somebody I mean, if you look at this though, it's like that's perfectly balanced on it. There's just no way. But maybe what if they think I'm a magician? I could totally keep that. I'm gonna leave it for now and see what happens. I don't know how that happened though. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they did to the dogs. So they must have done something to the housing system because some of that stuff isn't working properly right now. Screw it, I'm gonna leave the lamp upside down. It looks kind of cool. Seriously though, what's going on with the dog though? It doesn't do this usually. Alright, I'm gonna just leave him alone for now. Forget that. Oh man, but yeah, I'm curious to see what they'll add in the future. But gravity. My house is a magic house. We don't do that here. Also, these ones, they never really explain what this thing is. I mean, I think I don't ever really pay attention. I think when you fast travel to a city, this is where you spawn, but it could be wrong. No, I think we actually spawn in the middle of town when we fast travel. They added these in not too long ago, though. I don't know what they do. They look cool though. It might be just decoration for the cities. Is your progress going to save? No. All this stuff's gonna get wiped. So reaching level 60 in the preview, it's more just for the experience and like getting more knowledge about the game. But yeah, it's gonna get wiped, and then they're gonna have another beta. More than likely, there's gonna be another alpha right after this preview, though. We don't know exactly when it'll start. But yeah, they said that there will be a third alpha, and then hopefully that should lead all the way up to the actual launch of the game. But that's gonna be all for now though, folks. That was super fun. Hey, if you guys didn't see the boss fights, I wanted to chop it up and like edit it and see if I could make something really cool from it, but since Malevolence got bugged to hell, I don't think that's gonna happen. But at least we got to experience it though. Hopefully they fix it so that the next time we'll be able to actually showcase that stuff. But I'm super glad we got to experience that. Thank you guys for everybody that showed up to that as well. That was insane, and hope you guys had a good time. I really appreciate you guys watching. In terms of building the fire staff, just for like last question, you pretty much be okay with just getting meteor, shower, immolate or incinerate, sorry, and then flamethrower. That's pretty much the standard one. People don't usually go with the other ones at all. Killer can be okay, but it locks you in place for a little bit while you're using it, and the burnout one has such a long wind up. But no, you won't be able to save names for launch, so when everything gets wiped, you'll be able to choose your name again unless it gets sniped. But for me, if it happens for any reason, I have like 6 backups, so I gotta make sure I remember them if it does happen. But no, there's no real set corruption breach rotation to follow. Like if you're doing the ones in Shattered Mountain, you basically just do all the ones you can, like just go right to left, boom. You could even go left to right, like there's nothing fancy about it. And then if there's none spawning on the right side, just go to the left. And that applies to everything else too. There's pretty much no rhyme or reason to it. Thank you guys so much for joining, though. You guys have a wonderful day, and I will catch you again later. Hey, I'm definitely gonna stream again on the last day. Before that, I'll probably just keep on working on getting footage recorded and videos and stuff like that, but I can't wait to see you guys again. I hope you have a good one. Later, people.